Coach fucking Kazama guy, he was already on my radar months ago. Months ago.
And these people have the audacity to call themselves Tekken coaches.
So this coach fucking Kazama guy, he was already on my radar months ago. Months ago.
And these people have the audacity to call themselves Tekken coaches. Jesus Christ.
This is a level of incompetence that I have not seen before. This guy literally had all the time in the world to double or triple check his own video before calling someone else out.
So do you see this video, the oldest here? Yeah, this is the only video that was ever of any importance to me.
We are dealing with a literal Sherlock Holmes on this, and I already have a list. You don't believe me, right? I am motherfucking insane.
By your very same brain-dead logic, man, I pity the poor soul who happens to be coached by you. And I barely even started. I want you to fully grasp the extent of your stupidity. I want the spectator to see how shallow and dogmatic your analysis truly is. How the hell did you make Jin Magic 4 or Jin Down Forward 1 to counter hit a jab string? That is the looming question.
You are simp or you are guilty? What?
You and Nova tag team people.
This is the living proof you don't know shit about Steve. The guy doesn't know his own character stream data. I can only imagine the quote-unquote fundamentally sound advice he can give us, right?
Backed by a veteran Tekken player who has reached God tier. Well, you got demoted and you're like at the edge of GOD. Yeah, I saw the playstyle that you're gonna teach, you fucking dog shit.
How come a self-proclaimed Tekken coach doesn't know that? -14. Are you freaking kidding me? Steve Flickerchew is -5 on block. You don't get to lecture people about deep Tekken when you don't know the very basics of the game.
Use the German Inquisition. There is a purity. My zest for justice is such. I must enforce it. Rules mean nothing if there isn't punishment for those who break it.
But what you're not going to do is you're not going to pay somebody that doesn't understand basic frame data, has no accolades to their name, does not sit at the top of the leaderboard, has not won any championships of note, not even any locals that we can really look to for credibility, and can't even play their own character correctly. Now, if it feels like I'm being harsh, I don't really know how else to frame this video, because to me this seems a little bit scummy. If you want my honest opinions on this situation regarding Coach Kazama, I think it's a little bit scummy. Where is it? We got one here. $500. Are you insane? That's absolutely diabolical. Absolutely diabolical. This feels predatory.
Scandalous situation when it comes to a certain Tekken 8 coach, Coach Kazama. This individual is charging people 40 to 50 bucks per hour and shit like that, you know, for misinformed information on frame data.
He was manipulating the data of the game. He also deletes any comments criticizing him on all of his videos. It's a scam because he's deceiving someone by providing misinformation to make money off of them. Okay, well, yeah, that's a scam then.
And do we have any video of this guy playing since Tekken 6? Has anybody that played Tekken 6 fucking know who the fuck this guy is?
What makes it scamming? Offering paid services to give misinformation. -9 in a parry was crazy.
So we know the coaching is dog shit.
So you see round start, you're gonna press any button in your move list, and then after you do that, you're gonna press back 3. $500, bro. $500 minimum. Bro, that video was golden, man. I can't lie. You're welcome, man. That would be $500 though.
We're talking about Coach Kazama. It's pretty clear that if you watch the Nova video or the finnT video, absolutely does not know as much as he claims to know about tech. Whether you like Nova or don't like Nova, I'm pretty sure we can all agree, if you watch the video or you watch finnT's video, I think we can all agree that Coach Kazama, he has absolutely no idea what he's talking about, especially when it comes to the Steve interaction.
What's up, dudes? Ray here. How much money would you pay to get trained by that guy? By this? Who has God of Destruction on one character, is like me being good at running, being fast, and then charging lessons on how to be a wide receiver in the NFL. I have no fucking business teaching anybody how to catch a fucking football. You are God of Destruction on one fucking character, my guy. What are you doing? What are you doing? What is this? Hold on a second. Hold on. Woo! Look at this. Look Look at this.
I'm gonna ask my ChatGPT to make 3 subscription tiers for Tekken 8.
What the hell is Flickr so important for me?
Dead. I'm dead. I'm like, nigga, what are you talking about? I don't even know what that move is.
You better not.
I see there's a fiasco going on about coaching. Some dude named Coach Kazama, and that he's not legit. Chris Angel mind freak dude that's never been to a tournament, never been to a local ever, but he talks like he's a Tekken genius.
And for me, it is clear what he tried. It's clear what he tried to do. He tried on Discord to see if I'm maybe actually that unhinged and would maybe give him something so he can use that against me. That is what he tried to do. And when I didn't give him this, he said, fuck it, bro, that guy actually wants to reasonably talk with me. Holy fucking shit, block.
A sequence of events happened, right? He said he would talk to you, you spoke to him respectfully, and then he blocked you. And you are now saying with a remarkable amount of confidence that he was just trying to get me to say the N-word. Or he was trying to, like...
Because that's what I would have done.
But this is what I'm saying. You're doing a lot. You're like...
Acknowledge my track record. From the very get-go, I said he is malicious, he is dishonest. What are we talking? Like, of course, at that point, my track record on him is 100% so good that I have to assume my track record continues. Like, these people are not that complicated. You have seen every good Carl Jobs video where someone says, no, I didn't cheat, and they leave breadcrumbs. They always leave breadcrumbs there for you to pick up.
And before I get into any points in this video, I want to say a message directly to NovaSeiken.
Let me translate. Before I get into any points in this video, I will now thoroughly poison the well here. Let me do this real quick.
You should be ashamed of yourself and your community. The amount of deplorable, disgusting, and racist comments that I've had to filter through, I've had to stop looking through the filtered comments at this point for my own mental health because of your toxic community that encourages witch hunting and bullying. This is the community that you created, so give yourself a pat on the back for creating this community that hates others.
But the one thing I am definitely not gonna do right now is show you these comments. That is what I am definitely not gonna do, because it would get me, obviously, I don't know, demonetized. I could just censor the bad words or whatever, but hey, I don't know, that's not how really stupid low IQ character assassination works, right? I mean, didn't you go to the fucking Kazama college? These people are not that complicated. Acknowledge my track record. So this coach fucking Kazama guy, he was already on my radar months ago. Months ago.
And these people have the audacity to call themselves Tekken coaches. Jesus Christ.
This is a level of incompetence that I have not seen before. This guy literally had all the time in the world to double or triple check his own video before calling someone else out.
So do you see this video, the oldest here? Yeah, this is the only video that was ever of any importance to me.
We are dealing with a literal Sherlock Holmes on this, and I already have a list. You don't believe me, right? I am motherfucking insane.
By your very same brain-dead logic, man, I pity the poor soul who happens to be coached by you. And I barely even started. I want you to fully grasp the extent of your stupidity. I want the spectator to see how shallow and dogmatic your analysis truly is. How the hell did you make Jin Magic 4 or Jin Down Forward 1 to counter hit a jab string? That is the looming question.
You are innocent or you are guilty? What?
You and Nova tag team people.
This is the living proof you don't know shit about Steve. The guy doesn't know his own character's frame data. I can only imagine the quote-unquote fundamentally sound advice he can give us, right?
Backed by a veteran Tekken player who has reached God tier. Well, you got demoted and you're like at the edge of GOD. Yeah, I saw the playstyle that you're gonna teach, you fucking dog shit.
How come a self-proclaimed Tekken coach doesn't know that? -14. Are you freaking kidding me? Steve Flickerchew is -5 on block. You don't get to lecture people about deep Tekken when you don't know the very basics of the game.
Use the German Inquisition. There is a purity. My zest for justice is such. I must enforce it. Rules mean nothing if there isn't punishment for those who break it.
But what you're not going to do is you're not going to pay somebody that doesn't understand basic frame data, has no accolades to their name, does not sit at the top of the leaderboard, has not won any championships of note, not even any locals that we can really look to for credibility, and can't even play their own character correctly. Now, if it feels like I'm being harsh, I don't really know how else to frame this video, because to me this seems a little bit scummy. If you want my honest opinions on this situation regarding Coach Kazama, I think it's a little bit scummy. Where is it? We got one here. $500. Are you insane? That's absolutely diabolical. Absolutely diabolical. This feels predatory.
Scandalous situation when it comes to a certain Tekken 8 coach, Coach Kazama. This individual is charging people 40 to 50 bucks per hour and shit like that, you know, for misinformed information on frame data.
He was manipulating the data of the game. He also deletes any comments criticizing him on all of his videos. It's a scam because he's deceiving someone by providing misinformation to make money off of them. Okay, well, yeah, that's a scam then.
And do we have any like video of this guy playing since Tekken 6? Has anybody that played Tekken 6 fucking know who the fuck this guy is?
What makes it scamming? Offering paid services to give misinformation. -9 in a parry was crazy.
So we know the coaching is dog shit.
So you see round start, you're gonna press any button in your move list, and then after you do that, you're gonna press back 3. $500, bro. $500 minimum. Bro, that video was golden, man. I can't lie. You're welcome, man. That will be $500 though.
We're talking about Coach Kazama. It's pretty clear that if you watch the Nova video or the finnT video, absolutely does not know as much as he claims to know about Tekken. Whether you like Nova or don't like Nova, I'm pretty sure we can all agree, if you watch the video or you watch finnT's video, I think we can all agree that Coach Kazama, he has absolutely no idea what he's talking about, especially when it comes to the Steve interaction.
What's up, dudes? Ray here. How much money would you pay to get trained by that guy? By this? Who has God of Destruction on one character, is like me being good at running, being fast, and then charging lessons on how to be a wide receiver in the NFL. I have no fucking business teaching anybody how to catch a fucking football. You are God of Destruction on one fucking character, my guy. What are you doing? What are you doing? What is this? Hold on a second. Hold on. Ooh, look at this. Look at this.
I'm gonna ask my ChatGPT to make 3 subscription tiers for Tekken 8.
What the hell is Flickr so important for me?
I'm dead. I'm like, what are you talking about? I don't even know what that move is.
You better not.
I see there's a fiasco going on about coaching. Some dude named Coach Kazama, and that he's not legit. Chris Angel mind freak dude that's never been to a tournament, never been to a local ever, but he talks like he's a Tekken genius.
And for me, it is clear what he tried. It's clear what he tried to do. He tried on Discord to see if I'm maybe actually that unhinged and would maybe give him something so he can use that against me. That is what he tried to do. And when I didn't give him this, he said, fuck it, bro, that guy actually wants to reasonably talk with me. Holy fucking shit, block.
A sequence of events happened, right? He said he would talk to you, you spoke to him respectfully, and then he blocked you. And you are now saying with a remarkable amount of confidence that he was just trying to get me to say the N-word. Or he was trying to, like...
Because that's what I would have done.
But this is what I'm saying. You're doing a lot. You're like...
Acknowledge my track record. From the very get-go, I said he is malicious, he is dishonest. What are we talking? Like, of course, at that point, my track record on him is 100% so good that I have to assume my track record continues. Like, these people are not that complicated. You have seen every good Carl Jobs video where someone says, no, I didn't cheat, and they leave breadcrumbs. They always leave breadcrumbs there for you to pick up.
And before I get into any points in this video, I want to say a message directly to NovaSeiken.
Let me translate. Before I get into any points in this video, I will now thoroughly poison the well here. Let me do this real quick.
You should be ashamed of yourself and your community. The amount of deplorable, disgusting, and racist comments that I've had to filter through, I've had to stop looking through the filtered comments at this point for my own mental health because of your toxic community that encourages witch hunting and bullying. This is the community that you created, so give yourself a pat on the back for creating this community that hates others.
But the one thing I am definitely... Alright guys, I see we already have a smooth brain. We already have some smooth brains that don't understand what they are looking at. Now if you all think that I am not prepared for this shit, you are fucking stupid by this point. Do you know that all of these videos that I just showed you, these are the videos that this guy copyright struck. Now, why do I have those videos? Because I downloaded every single one, because I prepared for this eventuality, because I was already behind him from the very start. Now, some things you have seen in this recap may not make yet sense to you, but they will make sense to you in a few days when I will completely and for good execute this idiot, because, mate, this is spontaneous. I was already on the work for the actual masterpiece that this guy is gonna get into his fucking stupid clown face. But I also prepared for this eventuality, because smooth brains like him are very easy to predict. That's why I already downloaded every single fucking video and had this this compilation as a recap in the back of my hand. Because he's a fucking idiot. Now, first things first, I need to, in a moment, check my mic. But the game plan for today is, because you see this video, right? Now, what Nova did is he focused on the utmost disgusting character assassination that took place, but he didn't focus on the other stuff, because Nova wanted to focus on his disgusting attempt to characterize him as a racist. So I will thoroughly destroy his brain rot in here, because there are things in here that, you know, Nova told me to tell the story. So I'm gonna tell the story behind certain things in this video. It's gonna be very fucking funny. Now, once again, certain things will not make clear sense to you now, but they will make clear sense to you in a few days, when maybe we're gonna do it live. I'm gonna show you the actual, like, what actually happened, what actually went on. Now, I already see the smooth brain in the chat, so where is this guy? No, why the fuck did you delete his messages? What are you doing? Defi, did you ban him? What are you doing? What are you doing? Why the fuck did you delete his messages? I banned him? Are you crazy? We don't ban people in this chat. Unban him immediately. We don't ban people, we fucking ridicule them. What are you doing? Bro, if this guy now is gone, you have a big fucking problem. Why? You of all people should know how I handle things. Get the smooth brain back to me right the fuck now. If he is gone, you better get your walking shoes on and you find this guy right now. I hope you have a fucking free evening. Because this guy, Diamond Girls, is he still here? I hope for your well-being that he is. Because this guy, I'm gonna say this, it will sound fucking ridiculous. This guy actually could be a Coach Kazama alt account. Because I am not kidding you. Get this, guys. If you go to this channel, oh yeah, the video, I had to, okay. Who of you remembers the video I did where Are You Richie has seen my video and says like $500, bro? It's in the intro, right? It's in the intro. Now this guy wrote a comment, right? The title of that video was, I paid $500 for Tekken coaching, yeah? This guy, this is why I think it's Coach Kazama's alt account. Only he can be that much of a smooth brain. He said, I want proof that you paid him. Like, either he thought I actually did pay Coach Kazama, or he is that stupid that he assumed, so wait, he paid $500 to Are You Richie? Or he thought, hey, Are You Richie? That motherfucker looks black, right? Coach Kazama is black as well, right? So maybe he confused them? I don't fucking know what is going on with this guy. Like, he literally wanted proof that I paid $500 for real to Are You Richie. Get this in your head. So, who is this? Where's this guy? I told him to come Discord. Wait, I unblock him. Because the guy, I actually think it's an alt account from him, but we will find out. I will call him right now in voice. One moment. Oh, this is gonna be a great fucking evening. I can't fucking believe it. I'm gonna have so much fun. There he is. Okay, unblock. Diamond, whatever, fuck. Okay, got him. Wait, add audio source. Exe, Discord. Now I'm gonna fuck you up. Let me call this guy. Because this guy is so weird. Where is he? Call. I started a voice call. Let's see what's going on. Sorry, in the meantime, Yosha, my man, maybe Coach Scamzama, that's your words, not mine, just has a better gaming chair than all of us. A gaming chair that gives him $500 coaching session. I mean, I think you would be better off getting coached by a fucking gaming chair than this fucking idiot. But hey, maybe his video is gonna prove me wrong, right? So the program for today is either Mike was planned. Did Mike already? Wait, we need a new. I wanted to either watch a Mike video and then go, but maybe okay, maybe it's gonna doesn't matter. Channel, yeah, that's what I mean, Slime. This guy actually seems, I think, legit brain dead. But Defi, why did you ban this guy? Are you crazy? Why? Because he said I suck? Mate, I have a match prepared, which is relevant to the fucking Coach Kazama video as well. So you can see how I play. But, okay. Time for the exterminators. Guys, this will be a very fun evening. But I prepared everything. You will not understand yet. You will understand. It is very, you think I'm mentally ill, which I am. But in a few days' time, you will know why and how and when and what I mean when I say I was already behind him, right? You will understand. You will understand. Stay on stream. I will let you know when it's up. Okay, perfect. You guys, you will all understand. You will all understand in a few days why I was already behind him, why I sound like a mentally ill retard, how many crayons this guy has stuffed up his nose. You will know everything. So certain things will seem cryptic to you, right? But okay. Let me quickly do, yes, behind him, no pause. Let me do a quick check on my own mic because I need to test this shit. I'm sorry, guys, but my mic still fucking fucks up. So I need to do a quick check on my own. One moment. Okay, sounds perfect. All right. So how about we start with this? How about we start with his video? How about that? Simply. Wait, that was Discord. Oh, the call got ended. Bro, this guy. Doesn't matter. Fuck it. So he didn't take the call. Is this the Discord shit? Okay, delete. So, how about we start with this? Because Nova didn't thoroughly address it. He basically left it up to me, right? So how about he is here? Who? Oh, he says, oh yeah, why blocked me like Coach Kazama? Are you scared? Lol. Mate, I told you to write with me. You didn't answer for 8 hours. Then I said, are you there? You said yes. I said, okay, explain your question to me. You got 2 minutes. And if you waste my time, I'm going to block you. I'm going to open up your Discord. Open up your Discord. I want to know what's wrong with you. Like literally, I want to know what's wrong with you. Open up your Discord. We talk right now. I will, guys. It's going to be Guys, it's gonna be such a fun fucking evening because this video, there are things in here that are basically a secret. Like certain things are... But it's gonna be the prologue. It's a fucking prologue. But I will, TomTom. I fucking will. And I already expected this. I expected this. This is why the intro that some of you haven't seen, which will be when I cut this into a video, which I will do, you will see that I had all the videos that he copyright struck. I had them all on my hard drive because I know all of the names. Ray, right? Ray the Wizard. I know all of them because I knew he was going to do that. So, where's the smooth brain? Diamond Girls, get your Discord up right the fuck now. Diamond Girls. What are you? My channel is on a hit list. What the fuck are you on about? Get your fucking ass in the Discord call right now, you goddamn pussy. So I need to do audio capture again. I call you again. You are now in idle. So you are there. I will call you now. Jesus Christ. This evening is going to be more retarded than I anticipated, guys. Because I want to know what his problem is. Because the shit he wrote doesn't make any fucking sense. Call is open. Go in. Mate. What's going on? I want to first... I need to take care of a Crayon eater in chat. He's a Coach Kazama cocksucker. Like, I'm not kidding. He's actually a Coach Kazama cocksucker. Now get your fucking ass in the call. Because what you asked me, the questions that you asked me are so insane that I want to know if you are actually a real human being. Or if this is like some Jason Montoya AI chatbot that I'm talking to. Bro, why are you writing in chat? Get into the fucking Discord call, you... What are you doing? Mate, you are on this... Okay, we play this game for 2 or 3 minutes more, okay? Oh, 2 minutes. You have 2 minutes? 2 minutes? 2 minutes? No, you don't ban him. Under no circumstance do you ban anyone in this chat. Never. Unless someone is like actually against TOS. No one gets banned in my chat. The fact that you banned him is insane, considering what I stand for. I don't stand for banning. I stand for annihilation. Bro, okay. So, what is going on? He's not joining the call. My call is open. So either you are actually... No, he is not a troll. Bro, he is not a fucking troll. This guy is super bad at the game and also wrote like insane shit under Coach Kazama's videos of like that he like helped him learn and stuff like this. He's actually Coach Kazama cocksucker. He for real is. Like for real. But he gets like 30 seconds. He gets another 30 seconds. Bro, he asked me to prove that I paid Ayurichi $500. Can you believe this? Chances are that he's actually a smooth brain for real, and I'm now making fun of the mentally handicapped, which shame on me, but hey, you provoked it. I mean, hey, some caretaker let you out of your mentally ill asylum, so there you are. Alright, so that's it. Okay, I'm gonna block you. Goodbye. Because if I don't have time for something, it's for weaklings. But you're allowed to stay in chat until I get the serious feeling that you are... well, we will get to that point. Okay. You know what? Slime. Because he is irritating me a little bit, can you time this guy out for like 10 minutes? Thank you. So, how about we start with this? So, I made a few notes, but it doesn't really matter. Why can I not see the timestamps? Doesn't matter. How about we start with this, guys? How about we start with this? So obviously, this part until roughly, this is bullshit, and this is character assassination, right? So we can let him talk again. Sorry. So right before he gets into any points. Oh, sorry, you don't have audio. Excuse me.
Taken.
Maniac! Take him away! Take him away!
And before I get into any points in this video, I want to say a message directly to NovaSeiken.
Wait, what is wrong with my chat? Why does it have sign in to chat? Eh? Okay, wait, we need to fix this before we start. How do I fix this? Why is it saying this? Wait, guys, I just need to quickly fix this. Oh, look, it censors my screen, huh? Funny. How do I fix this shit? Because I am. Yeah, I am. Wait, this should fix it probably if I just... No, it doesn't. Well, okay, it doesn't matter. I just put it here. How about this? Yeah, it's fine, right? Yeah, now it's fine. No, you can't. Yeah, this is fine, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
You should be ashamed of yourself and your community. The amount of deplorable, disgusting, and racist comments that I've had to filter through in my messages and my YouTube comment section is ridiculous. I've had to stop looking through the filtered comments at this point for my own mental health because of your toxic community that encourages witch hunting and bullying.
Directly.
These comments are...
Directly, guys. It is his community that does this. There's no proof, nothing. We don't get anything.
So bad, this video would get age restricted if I showed you what I had to filter. This is the community that you created, so give yourself a pat on the back for creating this community that hates others and hates the game. All well.
For the okay, guys, just if you write something to me and you have some questions, keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. I'm not ignoring the chat, but I need to focus on this annihilation and to do this proper, right? This is the first step. This is the first step in the narrative.
Attempting to alienate creators that are genuinely trying to teach players to play the game. So since there's a lot of misinformation about me and my background, let me show you guys where this all began. The foundation of this channel was built on helping newer players understand basic and intermediate mechanics through the lens of Asuka. I wanted to help as many people as I could learn this complex game with the experience that I've picked up over time. Even
I will pause at certain moments.
Today, I have a very recent guide on Asuka's combo structure, which you can find uploaded about a month ago. But as you can see, my first video was uploaded a year ago.
So here in this segment, he says he wanted to help new players, right? Now this is true and this is not true. His channel's role is to funnel Tekken babies that don't know better to his overpriced insanity that he calls coaching on Metafy. In the description of his very first video, he already plugs his dog-ass coaching. And note that on the crazy Fiverr page that he made, he thought that he himself is already good enough to demand $500 and shit of people, even though at that point, he was a ruler rank. He was a ruler rank. That screenshot is still in there. That is how fast this guy wanted to get on with it, because he wanted to milk the influx of new players in this game. All right? So that is this segment.
Showing you about
bullshit.
How to counter wake-ups. This is a more general video, but again, through the lens of Asuka. Then I made an all-in-one guide for Asuka, which helped a lot of players, and was kind of one of my first viral videos, quote-unquote. From here, I've been uploading general guides like frame traps, ranked videos, wall pressure, common mistakes.
I mean, you notice how this doesn't prove anything or doesn't address the issue. It's in Germany, you call this like a fog candle. It's designed to distract you.
Top moves, an all-inclusive parry guide, an Oki guide, more common ranked mistakes, an updated guide for Season 2, and so on and so forth. I've been playing Tekken.
Now, pay really good attention. Pay really good attention to the numbers here, right? Pay really good attention.
Seriously since Tekken 6, but have played older series like Tekken 3 casually with my brother when I was younger. Asuka was my main motivation to continue playing and learning in Tekken 6, but I was still a beginner in every aspect of the game. After about 500 hours of Tekken 6, I moved on over to Tekken Tag 2. Tekken Tag 2 had significantly better netcode and allowed me to practice the game, and this is where I really started reaching my stride after a few thousand hours. I played a decent amount of Tekken 7, but was...
I almost want to put it on 1.5, but I mean, you also should pay attention to his words, but I will annihilate everything.
Deep into my college studio classes to really lock in on it. So I put about 500 hours into this one, and then I had to stop. And fast forward to Tekken 8, I've logged about 2,000 plus hours into the game, and began coaching in the beginning of last year. The real question I have to ask, specifically to these YouTubers...
So I'm gonna break it down for you. This is this segment about the playtime, yeah? So 500 hours, Tekken 6. 2,000 hours, Tekken Tag Tournament 2, 500 hours, Tekken 7, 2,000 hours, Tekken 8. So he tells you that he actually managed to play for 5,000 hours and A, still plays like the dog shit that he is, which is barely Tekken 7 ruler rank level, and B, that he put all this time into Tekken and does not know basics about Steve, which... and I am not kidding, a Garyu in Tekken would know. Let that sink in for a moment, and he proudly announces that. We also get no proof to dispute the actual accusation and why this even was brought up, which is his claim of, I had the highest ranks in Tekken since Tekken 6, which is an obvious lie. And he also makes no effort to even address this, besides some footage from RPCS3, which is an emulator, which you notice by this default profile picture. That is the default profile picture the emulator gives you. And why I can confidently accuse him of this lie of having the highest ranks since Tekken 6 is very simple. He is North American. If you had those ranks in North America at that time, you would A, not play like the absolute bum that you are, and you would B, know about the basics of Steve or Magic Force, which we will get to, and C, players would know you. Do you know who actually had those ranks back then? Players like Anakin in NA, players like Fergus in EU, alright? You lying piece of dog shit.
The real question I have to ask, specifically...
Oh yeah, we can completely skip this. We can completely skip until here, because now he tries to prove that the customers are happy. Which A, I never ever did doubt for a single second. Because if you are bad enough and uninformed on the game, a bum like him simply telling you not to press at minus frames would actually make you a better player. That is not at all the discussion here. If you think what he does here has any value, you are already disqualified from the discussion. Also, seeing that I am a coach myself, you can go under my coaching videos, free by the way, and I can show you the exact same comments. That does not prove anything or make it morally acceptable to prey on players that don't know better. So let us move on.
Very first point, which is my shallow and dogmatic understanding of frames. Your first point is talking about me saying Steve is -1, so you can jab. And then you
pay attention.
Went on to show every other situation than the situation that I was talking about. So here are his counterpoints. 1-2-1 down 2. He shows peekaboo. Comes up right here, right? Here's peekaboo. It beats the jab. Here's weave left. It beats the jab. Peekaboo 2 beats the jab. The sway options beat a string. He's using a string here. Peekaboo up 1.
Who has noticed it? Who has noticed it?
Up 1.
Who has noticed it? Well, here, me and my partner left a little bait in there to see if he actually knows any shit about Steve. Obviously he doesn't, but we had a little fun here and put in a trap. You see, to coach the coach here, real quick, in Tekken, the button usually corresponds with a limp, and the 2 button usually refers to the right hand. Someone who has the highest rank since Tekken 6 and thousands of hours in this franchise should know that. This is not Peekaboo Up 1. This is Peekaboo Up 2, you goddamn clown. But like the little fucking dumb idiot that you are sitting there and just parroting what you read on screen. Idiot.
The sway options beat a string. He's using a string here. Peekaboo Up 1. And the duck options. So as you can see, he did not show flicker stance because my point was correct.
So I need to stress this because it is sometimes extremely difficult to explain how retarded someone is. Understand this.
String, he's using a string here. Peekaboo Up 1. And the duck options. So as you can see, he did not show flicker stance.
So, as you can see here, he did not show flicker stance. 1-to-1.
Because my point was correct.
Because my point was correct.
So to make himself feel better, he had to use every other stance to try and make.
So he now says, so Nova does this to make himself feel better. No, it's because you completely ignored those options. But okay. Now, what actually was his actual correct point? His point was, if Steve enters flicker stance here, you can simply jab. That is what he said. To quote him again, so as you can see here, he did not show flicker stance because my point was correct. I will now prove it again to you in his original video, timestamp 214.
So this 10 frame string here that gels isn't really a big deal because.
So 1-to-1 isn't really a big deal.
Because if Steve goes into flicker stance, which he does.
Because if Steve goes into checks notes, flicker stance.
As here, Jin can easily jab him out of this.
Jin can easily jab him out of this.
Out of Steve's 1-2-3 back, we can just jab him out of the next option, since Steve is -1 going into stance. And the rest of this is showing some higher damage reads we can do once we see that Steve is entering his stance at minus, which is a very fundamental flaw.
Steve is entering his stance, the Steve player in this instance, is entering his stance at minus, which is a fundamental flaw. A fundamental flaw.
Then he uses flicker down forward 1-1, which.
So, this is the most insane self-report that I have ever seen in my entire life. Again, I need to stress this in case this goes over your head. His point, as he says here.
They'll feel better. Stand 1.
Listen
and the duck
again.
Options. So as you can see, he did not show flicker stance because my point was correct.
So his point, he says his point was correct. His point was that you can literally just jab Jin, flicker stance into 1-to-1 into flicker stance, and it would basically act like an omni counter option select. I don't know if you realize what is going on here. Let me explain. What happened here is, bro, I can't even believe this. I talked to actual smooth brains in my time on YouTube. This is the most funny self-report I have ever had the orgasm-inducing pleasure to listen to. I tell you what happened here. Bro does not know the first basics of Steve. He did not know, but felt confident enough because he is not only a low IQ, not only a low IQ with a voice as if he had stuffed crayons up his nose. No. He is also a narcissist while having his nose stuffed with crayons. What happened here is, remember how he used back one from Steve as an example that you can punish? Does it make click yet? Does it make click yet? Does it make click? The guy did not even know that Steve can cancel flicker with down back. Which is why he also was under the impression that you can just jab him out of it. Because if he had known you can use down back to cancel the stance, he would have not said that. Because obviously you go under jabs. Omega fucking lol. Omega fucking lol. But it gets better. It gets better. It gets better. He also did not know that Steve has multiple options beside that to fuck you up for the jab anyways. Mainly sway, aka weave. He can back weave, he can side weave and wall split you, for example, if you try that. He plays with the crayons so deep up his brain that he never noticed this. And I can tell you why, even though he went into the practice mode, he still did not know about these options. You wanna know why? Because they are not explicitly listed under the flicker segment. They did not list this in the move list. You have to actually know about it, or not have the crayon so deep in your frontal cortex that you are able to notice that Steve players are actually doing this all day. Holy fucking shit. I have seen a lot. I dealt with Jason Montoya. I dealt with someone who said Anna does not have lows, but this clown takes the absolute cake. It would be insane enough if a random said this, but someone who says I got the highest rank since Tekken 6, little bro, I can't. I fucking can't. He didn't know it. He didn't know. And he doesn't show it. He doesn't even show that he was supposedly correct, because he probably afterwards figured out, oh. So the options that are listed in the move list under specific flicker segment, there are some missing. For example, back sway, side sway, and also the parry, which would fuck up your jab. You fucking idiot. You didn't, Nova was correct. You didn't know the first basics about Steve, and you made it even worse in your response video. How stupid are you? How fucking stupid are you? Insane. Fucking insane. This is, holy shit. Holy fucking shit. So
to make himself feel better, he had to use every other stance to try.
It's insane. So we were like,
here. Isn't really a big deal, because if Steve goes into flicker stance, which he does here.
Quick interruption. Poria7. Nova's video is not about Steve. Nova didn't at one point complain about Steve. If you say this, you also have crayons up your nose and you didn't understand the video correctly. Or remind me, Poria7, what is Nova's playlist called? Is it called Help Me Against Steve? I let you figure that out. I let you figure that out, my man.
Easily jab him out of this. Out of Steve's 1-2-3 back, we can just jab him out of the next option, since Steve is -1.
You see it, right? If you didn't believe me, you hear it here again, right?
Out of
here,
Steve's
listen.
1-2-3 back, we can just jab him out of the next.
We can just jab him out of his next option.
Since Steve is -1 going into stance.
Since Steve is -1 going into stance, which he also called in his video a fundamental mistake that the Steve player is doing.
This next half of the video,
yeah, now it gets retarded.
He shows Nina and Anna to illustrate a point that jabbing through this string potentially lead to you getting counter hit or flipped over. So just like you said in the
this entire segment is insanely retarded, because Nova only showed this to prove your dogmatic and stupid understanding of frames. This was an extra showcase for you, you clown. But it is convenient that you cut out Nova's actual explanation of why he now shows what he shows. But the best part is, I actually think here, This guy is stupid enough that this actually went over his airhead.
This
I'm
video,
not kidding.
the context does matter. Frames in isolation are not everything, and I never said it was. But you're also using a completely different character. Nina and Steve play differently, and you're trying to apply my point to something that I wasn't even talking about. So you're kind of curating yourself to look better here. But again, like you said, look at the context. Would you really be jabbing against Nina from that string specifically?
Bro.
This next little mini section of the video is pretty much just him harping and baby raging because I misspoke about one of Steve's inputs. That one was my bad, and I don't think we need to spend
this gets really good in a moment.
time listening to him baby rage. This next section of the video I think is also pretty silly, but you're talking about Steve going into stance, and that Jin has the ability to use dick jab and get out of most of these situations. But what happens immediately after...
It's again, right? It's again, this was a showcase for him. Nova coached him, and now he acts like, yeah, I mean, I didn't need that coaching, bro.
Afterwards is you show what happens when Steve...
But again, that is why he cuts out the segments where Nova literally tells him why, and the audience, why he is now going to show what he's going to show.
Steve is able to get over the dick jab. So here are some examples right here. So your point is pretty useless in this case. Also notice that
Yeah, this segment now is getting insanely low IQ, unfortunately.
He's trying to backdash out of range 0.
The whole 2 minutes now is gonna be extremely painful.
This makes no sense, and all it does is make you guess even more.
Thanks for proving my point, Big Brain.
Okay, so I just had to let that one play out, because he gets really excited that I confirm his belief that you cannot backdash away from Steve in this situation. But this doesn't go just for Steve, this goes for a lot of characters in this game. There are
okay, so you agree with Nova.
So many characters that have built-in step, built-in range, and you just have to kind of deal with it. This is Tekken 8. You're not allowed to run away from your problems anymore. You have to study up on the character that you're playing.
This running away from your problems kind of shit. I mean, Nova dismantled that as well in a video, so fuck this.
Against and learn how to play at range 0. Then he takes a screenshot.
Okay. Guys, we all need to learn how to play at range 0. Now, this guy here is telling you it is a fundamental in Tekken, to never ever backdash at range 0. Like, you would think this guy is rage baiting, but the funny part is he's not. He was so far down the Dunning-Kruger line that he actually believed his own bullshit and sniffed his own farts, which is why he's now copyright striking people, because he suddenly had this. Now suddenly on the table is this cognitive dissonance which he can't deal with, that people proved to him that he's a fucking smooth brain. And if you know Steve from Tekken 7, yeah, I mean, yeah, right. You know what? If I play Steve against you, I will tell you this as well. Never backrange at range 0. Never backdash at range 0 in Tekken 7, for example, because I get a hell sweep. I get a fucking hell sweep on your ass. Yeah, never do that. Never. And also in Tekken 8, never backdash at range 0 when, for example, Reina is landing Unsuku, or back 3 for heat engager on you. Never backdash at that range after the heat engager. Never backdash, because if you do that, you could avoid my brain dead down too. Never backdash. Never backdash. Never backdash.
Of my comment.
Fucking idiot. This is one of the most insane. It doesn't matter.
Which I still stand on this.
We need to go over this. We need to go through this.
You cannot backdash away. I am confirming this. But then what does he do? He shows you a clip of him playing Tekken Tag 2.
This is so fucking retarded. Literally low IQ. Nova shows this because that is what his whole video series is about, you clown. He is fully aware, better than you, that this does not work anymore. What the fuck are you saying? But I'm glad that you agree with him.
And running away from Steve successfully. Congrats, you're stuck in the past. This is not how the game is anymore. So your point doesn't make any sense when you apply it to Tekken 8.
It's almost like Nova's video was about the game, not the character, huh? Bit puzzling, huh?
And just like I said earlier, in the previous Tekkens, you could run away from your problems, as you show right here. But this is not the case anymore. Learn to play the game. Then the next point is him showing another old Tekken. Then he shows...
Why do you think he does this? Why do you think he does this? I thought he has a problem with Steve, right? Like, why is he constantly showing like old Tekkens? Could it be that the only thing Nova wants to do is present his opinion and his love for what he says is legitimate Tekken, and simply presents it to the audience and asks, hey, what's your opinion? Like, do you think I have a point? Do you agree with me? Do you like it? Do you dislike it? Maybe you will get it someday. You fucking brain dead.
Tekken 5 to illustrate his point. Nova, we are in 2025. This does not apply to Tekken 8. I am so sorry that you're able to run away from all the pressure that you could in the older games. This is not the case anymore. I think it's really funny that he's showing this.
You're not, but it's almost like in the older Tekkens, you had to work for something called reward on hit. And then someone cannot walk away from your problems. Tek 2 being a bit of an outlier.
Old gameplay, because it doesn't apply to the game that we're playing right now. And if you watch this video, you can see that he fails to show any example of this happening in Tekken 8 because it's not possible.
So he says it's not possible. Well, he should watch my video on heat engagers because I think I have one or two things to teach him.
Let's read this together. Contrary to what this clown wants you to believe.
Oh god, I'm fucking physically cringing. It's like my uncle just came into the room and molested me. Like literally he has my dick in his hand right now. That's how I feel that hearing him call Nova a clown, bro. I feel so ashamed.
Disengaging from Steve through backdashing is your most desirable option. Yes. In Tekken Tag 2. Congratulations. So yes, backdashing against Steve makes no sense. Now on to the...
Yeah, now the next minute gets omega retard. Bro, okay, you need to listen, okay? Just listen to him for a minute, then get this.
This next point, he's talking about when Jin is -1, that you cannot mash. And yes, this is still the case.
So the starting sentence, Jin at -1 cannot mash, and that is still the case.
He shows some other very cherry-picked examples of what happens when you use an evasion attack or something similar to get a high to whiff.
So what he literally tells you here is, Jin at -1 cannot mash, and that is still the case. It is only not the case here, because Steve did options against Jin that Jin can mash out of. Omega lol. Get this through your head what he's telling you right now. Get this through your head. It's still the case until it isn't. Like, are you hearing this?
Unfortunately, this isn't going to be the case all the time. He's mentioning when...
No shit, and this is why these words are here. Bro, the fact he is that insane to put up his own words while saying this. Mate, the words are on screen. If you mash at -1, you will lose. There is really no doubt about it. AKA once again, this was to show your dogmatic understanding of frames. Nova coached you here. I'm glad to see that it actually worked on your crayon brain.
And I said you shouldn't mash at -1. So you really shouldn't mash at -1, but he's showing you examples.
It's right there, isn't it, Whisper? It's right there. But he acts like I mean, at least this is... This doesn't matter.
Of him using down 4 and then evading the jab. But here's one sneaky thing you...
Oh god, now I forgot about this. Now it gets even better. Because now he will make Nova's point once again. Listen to this. Listen to this.
Probably didn't notice. Is that he purposely set this example up.
Bro, I need to repeat this.
Key thing you probably did on 4 and then evading the jab.
Get this.
But here's one
sneaky thing that you might have not noticed.
Sneaky thing you probably didn't notice is that he purposely set this example up to only have Steve use highs, just to illustrate his point.
Wait.
But what he's forgetting is that the fundamental options here are jab and mid check.
The fundamental options here are jab and mid check. So, I can't believe that I'm saying this. So guys, what he is telling you now is, if Jin, like, if I do these wait, I let him finish this point, because I'm nearly losing my shit right now.
So I recreated all of these examples and just have Steve mid-checking instead of jabbing. And you'll see that every single option loses except for dick jab, which you can whiff punish. So here are all the examples that NovaSeiken was giving in his original video. I'm showing you that Steve is using a fundamental range 0 option, which is his down forward 1, and it wins every single time.
You know when these fundamental range 0 options would not win? If Jin just mashed jab, you fucking clown. That is the whole point. There is doubt about it, you Crayon slave. Oh my fucking god, bro. You realize how fucking retarded this guy is?
So now let's get into the forgery part of this video.
Oh, I'm losing it. I'm losing it, but I can't stop now.
In this example, Steve is using flicker 1-1 up 1, and then Jin is responding with his magic 4. But as you can see, it gets interrupted by Steve's jab string. But in my example, I was able to interrupt him, but this was a mechanical.
Oh, wait, I didn't pause. Listen.
Example, I was able to interrupt him, but this was a mechanical. But in my example, I was able to interrupt him, but this was a mechanical mistake on my part.
So, what he literally tells you here is that he had the crayons stuffed so hard up his brain that he made this mechanical mistake. A self-proclaimed professional coach, while in God's name, while there is a little something on the screen that is called a frame data display, that is very easily capable of preventing said mechanical mistake from happening if the crayons were not already reaching his smooth brain. He tells you that in all honesty, while he has this little something here that should prevent this. Because he would already see that it doesn't make mathematical sense what he's even recording there. Fucking idiot.
I'll admit that.
I'll admit that.
And this most likely comes from the fact that my character does have an 11 frame magic 4.
No, that doesn't come from the fact that your character has an 11 frame magic 4, because you have the frame data display on fucking display telling you that Jin's is not 11. You retard.
And I can interrupt Steve in this string that he's showing. So for the next topic, he points out that that sidestep on a flash punch without holding back is going to get you hit. And
this is insane. This is insane. This is insane. Look, get this now.
This is what I said because this is what actually happens. But you'll notice when he actually puts this into play, he does something, again, very sneaky to try and get his point across.
That is sneaky. He is now under the impression that it was sneaky that Nova did 1-1 and not 1-1-2, which is launch on block. He tries to now characterize this as something sneaky.
Watch this. He blocks Reina's forward 4. He does the side.
Well, when anyone says, can I step flash punch? We mean everyone who says this sentence and is an actual Tekken player, not you, means 1-1. The 1-1 part of it, you fucking imbecile.
Step to the left, and then he quickly punishes this before it clips him. Here's what it looks like if you don't punish her right away. You get hit, which proves my original point. You want to hold back after you do a sidestep. This is just basic sidestep fundamentals. Then he shows him side walking the string, which is what you're actually supposed to do. And of course it'll work here. Now here's where things really get unhinged. So I'm gonna...
Oh, this is gonna be so good.
Let this video play for a second. right? But I don't see a back input here. He's holding back in neutral, he steps, and then he gets hit, right? So we can even look at this next example. So we can see in both cases, he steps down, no back input. You're going to get hit by strings no matter what.
Even if you went for sidestep block, you would still get hit blockhead for the sole reason that
I need to make this blockhead. I need to fucking
Steve Flicker won.
Sorry guys, I do the super chats later, all right? I just need to quickly focus on this insane piece of brain rot, otherwise, you know, I get sidetracked. I'm sorry, but I'm not forgetting about you, no problem.
Is extremely fast, and the only way you could possibly block it is if you abruptly stopped your sidestep to block without generating any significant lateral movement for any
No worries, guys. I pause at a certain point when this segment is over.
Sidestep attempt to be able to make any difference whatsoever.
NovaSeiken is horribly wrong here. Let me show you what's actually going to happen if you do a quick sidestep block in this situation. I have Steve to randomly do flicker 1-1 up 1 and randomly do a flicker 1 jab. As you can see, I'm very cleanly sidestepping both of these with no problem. Of course, he tracks me by the end of it, but I still have a window to punish in the meantime. Your execution must be pretty bad with sidestepping if you can't recreate this. So
I want to insult, but I want to let him finish his point, so no one can say that I didn't destroy this in its purest form.
While your argument is saying that it's not creating any significant evasion, I'm clearly showing you that that's not the case. And there are no mechanical mistakes being made here, just sidestepping. And
okay, so this whole point is a nonsensical point once again. So he again displays the dogmatic understanding and also the absolute lack of knowledge about Steve, because Steve can go into peekaboo from there, which then leads to peekaboo 2 catching you, okay? So once again, he's completely uninformed on this. Also, he fails to mention flicker 2. I think for obvious reasons. So flicker 2 tracks fully to Steve's right side. But according to Coach Kazama, if you remember, I can simply block that and punish him because the move is -14 according to him. I wonder if he ever is going to mention the frame data on flicker 2 in this video. Spoiler, he's not. He's not. So to make things really clear, the fact that we even are here talking about this proves that he as well misunderstood Nova's video. Nova knows exactly how these situations work in Tekken 8. And Steve is not his issue. This goes for every character in this goddamn game. This is why the project is called Saving Tekken 8 and not Save Me From Steve, Please. And that was a crucial mistake on Coach Kazama's part, because what happened is he thought he could attack Nova's video on a factual basis, but you can't. So you can say I like it, what Nova shows in this video. You can say I'm a fan of it, but you can't. Like there's not a factual thing to be disproven. Okay, so he set out to prove the impossible, which should not surprise, since by this point I cannot even count the crayons anymore that are stuck into his nose, which is why he is so brain dead that he finds it puzzling that Nova shows Tech 2, Tekken 7 or Tekken 5, because that rebart was under the impression Steve is the problem here. And he, the proven Steve expert, set out on his clown mission to farm Nova for a call-out video to prove to his yellow rank students that he knows shit. The question that I have is, if he's that eager to prove himself, why did he not touch anything that I put out with a 10-foot pole? We will get to that as well.
just a side note to this section, you want to step to the left, not to the right. This is why you're having so much trouble with this.
Yes, but to the right, you can check everything I said in practice mode in forensic detail. If Steve can also go into peekaboo, which makes this whole point null and void anyways, but that proves Nova's point again, which is his dogmatic understanding about the game and the lack of Steve knowledge. If he would admit that, he would admit self-defeat, so he can't do that. So he has to try to somehow distract you with this bullshit.
Again, this is not Steve's fault, this is your fault. I recommend that you open up practice mode again and try.
Oh, the fact he says this. the fact he, listen to this. I really want you to listen to this. Listen to his voice right now, really good, all right? Listen to this. Let it sink into your brain.
Steve's fault. This is your fault. I recommend that you open up practice mode again and try this drill actually stepping in the right direction this time. This next topic, a false assumption, is really where you start to see Nova's
So I don't even want to go into this segment. It's roughly 2 minutes. I didn't even want to go here, but
hinge side come out. I'm making a sound
because
argument.
it's just, this is like literally BS,
throw
but okay.
What ifs into the picture. What ifs can happen anytime because this is Tekken and anything can happen. I'm not saying that Steve is restricted to using only 1-2-1. Of course he can walk up to you and use toe stomp. Of course he can set up plus frames and put you in a 50-50. That's how the game plays. And if we were to really break this down, it's really your fault for walking.
So Nova's coaching finally sunk into his brain a little bit.
Walking up to your opponent, using an empty down 3, and then expecting something good to happen from this. It's not. You set this up yourself. So if your opponent walks up and toe stomps you, you force this onto yourself by going into a -3 down 3. Now you could finish the string.
Again, this is
and potentially get them to.
This addresses nothing. It's like this addresses
interrupted
nothing.
on an approach, but you didn't. You just used down 3
the
on
segment
its own.
until
and just
here.
to make this as clear as possible.
I could also just mute it, like, because literally it doesn't address anything up until 1608.
Block, parry, or power crush. That's it. But then you made this ridiculous point that Steve is safe on whiff.
Oh god, I forgot about this. Oh my god, I forgot about this. Oh, I forgot about this.
Character. This is what
Bro, I forgot about this.
Makes channels like this so dangerous, because they only focus on the negatives and they don't actually show
I almost can't. My brain is melting. My brain is literally melting out of my nose right now.
You how to play the game. Here's this video of you saying it and the video about fighting GM.
Number 1. The first reason you must not Jin parry against Steve is the most glaring and obvious one. Steve is a safe on whiff character.
And everyone who actually is decent at the game knows exactly what this sentence means and how it is to be interpreted. But now you, because that is the only thing that your stupid brain could try to somehow use to ridicule Nova, you now do this.
Nova, you of all people who claims to be a Jin specialist should know that there are moves.
Wait.
All people who claims
character.
Okay.
Nova, you of all people
because
who claims to be a Jin specialist should know that there are moves that you can punish with.
Yeah, that one you parry definitely, yeah.
His parry. Here are multiple examples of Jin punishing Steve on whiff. This is another great representation of why Nova only focuses on the negative and does not contribute to the Tekken community. Just like I'm able to admit when I'm wrong.
What? What? Wait, what? What did he say?
And does not contribute to the Tekken community. Just like I'm able to admit when I'm wrong.
What?
And does not contribute to the Tekken community. Just like I'm able to admit when I'm wrong.
Please go into a Discord call with me. Please. I pay you. I pay you $80 an hour if you go into a Discord call with me, Coach Kazama. I pay you $80 an hour. Because I think I have things that you need to admit to. Okay? So, but to show this. Okay. Steve save on whiff. Now, that is a sentiment, a characteristic about Steve that everyone knows. Everyone who plays actually Tekken and who knows a little bit about the character knows what this means. Now, how about because this guy likes to insult ranks and shit, right? Now, this is a bit time ago, but it doesn't matter, because here we have my friend on Steve. He right now is on Armor King. But how about there's a certain moment in here. There's a certain moment in here that will illustrate my point perfectly. So how about we take a look at one match of me, right? Because wasn't there this one scrub in the chat that said I'm probably like super dogshit green rank?
We played Steve regularly. I remember when we first played Tekken 8 when it came out, I was bodying him because Steve was so there.
Sorry. Wait. Oh yeah.
It was our bomb. So
I
it's
think
all
I need
good.
to win shit.
Fuck him up, Lemur. Fuck him up.
I am muting I will now mute myself up until a certain point. Okay?
Is that a Prodigy outfit?
Yeah. I don't know what that means.
Man.
I just have it because her ass is fat in that outfit.
Prodigy is a British band, man, from... Come on.
The booty. Let's go.
Bro, I have no problem sitting here all day back there, my bro. You come to me.
I have the high ground, Anakin.
That's so sick. You don't even know who they are. Twice. You don't know the outfit.
This is why they're scared the way it is. Because of people like Finn.
Motherfucker.
Hold that.
Why do I even press, bro?
Oh my. He said, fuck your high. Oh shit. That was sick.
Okay.
So I can see BTS Gene is a man of culture.
Oh, you got whiff punish. That was sick. Don't whiff, motherfucker. Oh, the low. Oh, the mid. Durans, man, don't let him defeat you. Only I can defeat you, bro. Get in his ass. Get in his cheeks. Get in his cheeks. Get the life lead. Oh,
minus 10, 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 minus 10.
I was gonna say get the life lead and then backdash. But it's like, no, actually, you can't do that because Reina can just fucking.
What? Pay attention. On the screen right the fuck now. Look at this right now.
Please.
This is what people mean.
Oh,
minus 10, 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 minus 10.
I was gonna say get the life lead and then backdash. But it's like, no, actually, you can't do that because Reina can just fucking.
What? Did you see that? Did you see that with recovery? What am I playing?
Hold that.
Just for the fun of it, let's finish this match. I didn't do anything.
You gotta hold that. Oh, get fucked.
Yeah, it's grounded for some fucked up reason.
Because he needs it.
Oh, I think good.
What, bro? What is this tracking? What am I playing?
Hold that. Hold that.
I get it now.
Hold that. You gotta hold that. Fucking hold that.
Oh.
You extended your hitbox, I don't know what to tell you.
Well, it's because of the thick thigh of the mouth. Thick thighs of the mouth, guys.
Exactly, it's the mod. You wanted her thick, that's what happens. Once she's thick, she's thick.
Yeah.
Oh, man said Aryan crash outs. Uh-oh. Get your addicts ready.
But that's exactly the conversation we were having earlier. If you would have like the action of the hitbox on a side step like that, you would not have that problem.
No, you wouldn't.
You will feel better, like, oh, I did that. You shouldn't be hitting because it's not a homing move. Now I can kill you.
Motherfucker. Yeah, I know. He was baiting the rage shot. He was baiting the rage shot.
Oh, come on. Don't lose to him. Don't lose to him, bro. Yes.
Doing.
Oh, fuck. Doing.
Nice.
Come on. Don't know Paris. Take it to France. Ooh. How do you step Steve? Answer, you don't.
Oh, come on, bro. Really?
Back one in your fucking mouth. Oh, that's combo, asshole!
We're just gonna finish this match, okay? Motherfucker! No. Oh my god, I panicked. I panicked.
Oh, you did panic. Sold. Let's go, dude. Take him out. There you go. No, it has
oh
to be
my god, bro. I am so fucking stupid.
Oh my days, that back one. That was a racially motivated back one. That was an anti-German back one. Oh! The electric was so Come on.
Why is everything tracking?
Steve, bro. To be fair, he's been like that since to be fair, to be
To be fair, Steve, yeah, yes.
Steve been stepping your steps in 7. Oh, electric!
Yorokobe!
Sake.
Yorokobe! So, just to calm down, I thought like, hey, why not? Because it is actually fitting with the situation. Okay, let's return to this absolute giga fucking brain rot. Okay.
You should be able to put your ego to the side for a second and admit that you were incorrect with this information. In the next topic,
I wonder if he will address Flickr forward to, as he says in this video.
NovaSeiken pretty much just whines that he can't run away from his opponents and that he has to play active defense, which is a word that he hates. But sorry, you have to learn how to play the game. I'm not going to spend too much time on this section because he's really just coping and whining, so...
Yeah, this now gets a bit disgusting and self-reporty.
Please learn your matchups. It's not Tekken Tag 2 anymore. You do have to defend and think while you're playing the game. Nova's next point is talking about me talking about Steve's back 1. So Steve's back 1 is minus 14 on block, but most Steves will cancel into...
So most Steves will do that, and I think it was still a good idea for me to use it as a punishable example. Again, you know that what happened. I will cut this into a video, but previously I proved to you that this guy didn't know that you can cancel flicker stance with down back. That's also why he fought Jin Kazama jab. If Steve does 1-to-1 flicker, would be an omni counter option select because there's nothing Steve can do. He just didn't know it. He literally didn't know it.
Stance, making it safe. So I'm not technically wrong, but most Steve players would cancel into the stance. So I can see where he got frustrated by this point.
Okay.
The next point of proof of ignorance number 1 is him talking about how I'm talking about his usage of down 2.
Oh, now it gets... I can't listen to this even, but now it gets insane.
So he really is a reactive player. He likes to just press down.
So bro immediately doesn't understand what reactive means. Says reactive means you're a masher.
Down 2 is not the solution to everything. You will not find success every single time you press down 2. In fact, it's probably better to just block, but you have an issue with that. You love to mash, so you're gonna find troubles. There's a reason you don't have any videos playing in God of Destruction, because you can't hang.
Because you can hang. Which is one of his main arguments, because he now asserts to, like, desperate character assassination when it comes to this, which is also why he doesn't want to address me. He doesn't want to address me because this guy needed 1,200 hours per 1,200 games per his own YouTube post to get God of Destruction on his main character while sinking 2,000 hours into this game. And I got God of Destruction in around 200 games. That is why he... And I don't even play this game. Well, I do, but more on a lab kind of way. But that is why he doesn't want to address me. He doesn't want to address me because I could just say, bro, I got your rank in 1,000 games less, and you are fucking at the edge of being demoted. In fact, you got demoted just 2 weeks ago to Supreme, my bro. But he doesn't want to address me because on me this shit doesn't work, right? He can't do it with me because I'm also a coach. Objectively, I'm a coach. I did coaching videos, and I can produce the same comments. And I even received them from people that didn't pay anything for nothing. That's why he doesn't want to address me with a 10-foot pole, because he knows he can't address me. I would fucking annihilate him. And I was so goddamn right on the money. I was so fucking right on the money with that he tried to bait like racism out of me or some fucking mentally ill bullshit that he can use against me, because that is exactly what he did with Nova. That is exactly what he did. It was so easy to predict. It was so easy to predict, the same way I predicted that he would delete all of those videos and copyright struck them, which is why I downloaded every single one.
No one at God of Destruction is playing like you are, for a reason. You need to improve, and you don't really understand that until you do. You only see him hiding his username and playing in the blue ranks. So instead of digging deep and learning to improve to be a better player, He'd rather cope and cry online. This entire playlist is really just...
You mean like you about some mentally ill racist comments that you like just make up in your own mind? You mean like you? You fucking bitch?
him crying that Tekken 8 doesn't play like the older ones, and he truly just can't improve at the game. So he'll cry about it. Oh, and his next point, proof of ignorance 2, he completely skips...
Okay, listen, please. Guys, if you still have it in you, we are nearly done. If you still have it in you, please listen to his own words here. Please.
So he'll cry about it. Oh, and his next point, proof of ignorance 2, he completely skips past my solutions to his complaint because of course he is. He's just going to focus only on the negative because that's all he really cares about. He wants to feel like it's impossible. He wants to feel like everything is doomed. I'm showing you in this video, there's nowhere where he shows my solutions because he doesn't really care about them.
So he says, Nova does not show my solutions. Nowhere in his video did Nova show his solutions. But Nova did. Nova actually did. And that is exactly why he is now lying about it. Do you get this sentence? Nova did show his solutions. And that is why he is now lying about it and said that Nova didn't. Do you want me to prove it to you? I do. Let's go to his own original video and to his solution.
Again,
if you don't listen right now, we have a problem, because he will now present his solution to you. Now, listen to Coach Kazama's solutions.
Like we talked about earlier, if Steve goes into Flicker with back 2-1, he's +3. You do not press here. And I'm not sure why he's kind of pressuring the fact that you need to press a button here. It's not doomed. It's not doomed. I'll show you why. So here he's taking a big risk. Do not do what he's doing right here. Pressing down 4. Do not do this.
Don't do this. Don't do what Nova is doing. I will now show you the solution.
Then he goes back into Flicker at +3. Don't press, right? You don't have frames to press.
You don't have frames to press.
Then he presses and he dies. Then he exemplifies that Steve gets 100 damage. He better get 100 damage for you making such a big mistake. The trick here, though...
So now Coach Kazama is going to show you and tell you his trick. Listen up.
Is that Flicker forward 2 is punishable on block. Now let's rewind. Get past this part and go back to Flicker forward 2. So back 2-1, Flicker, forward 2. This move is punishable on block. I believe it's -14. Steve loses this interaction if you just block.
Steve loses this interaction if you just block. This move, what Steve does right here, Flicker forward 2, which is not Flicker forward 2, that is a non-existent notation. It is Flicker 2, and that is -5 on block.
Right, get rid of these buttons here.
Get rid of these buttons here. You're mashing, you're panicking, right?
Panicking.
Yeah.
Hold back.
Hold back.
Steve tries to make a read with forward 2.
Steve tries to make a read with forward 2.
You block it.
You block it.
Punish it.
You punish it.
And that's it.
Easy.
There's no malding. There's no panic.
No malding, no panic. Good, clean ass Tekken.
You played good Tekken here.
You played good Tekken, mate.
But this is bad Tekken. Right?
This is bad Tekken. Ease clap, bro. Just punish Flicker forward 2, you fucking... That is his solution. That is his solution. And he's accusing of Nova that he didn't show this solution. But he did. But he's lying about it. You fucking cocksucker.
Wants to feel bad. So for the billionth time, Nova is complaining because he cannot back.
Oh, I forgot about... There's something coming up. Oh no, God help me. I can't, bro. I can't. There's one more thing coming up, guys. Oh, God, I can't, bro.
dash away from his opponent. Oh no, I have to learn how to play Tekken. And then he shows a
Oh no, I have to learn how to play Tekken.
message of me.
Oh god, not this! Bro, I'm getting literally angry.
Talking about Magic 4s, and my legacy brain made an assumption that was wrong.
My legacy brain made an assumption that was wrong.
So I can take accountability for this.
He takes accountability for his legacy brain getting something wrong here. Now, my bro, you do not have a legacy brain. You have a Crayon brain. So let me get this right. He plays, seriously, highest ranks since Tekken 6, yeah? Now do correct me, dear Coach Kazama. Jin Kazama, Tekken 5. I think his Magic 4 is an I-18 high in this game that is like +6 on block. Works completely differently. No 11 frame Magic 4 to be found in this legacy game. Jin Kazama, Tekken 6. I-13 standing for, right? So in this legacy brain game, also no I-14, I-11 Magic 4 to be found. Jun Kazama, Tekken Tech Tournament 2. Correct me if I'm wrong. I-12 standing for, right? I-12 standing for. No 11 frame Magic 4 in this legacy game. Jin Kazama Tech Tournament 2. I-13 standing for, right? Jin Kazama Tekken 7. I-13 standing for. Jin Kazama Tekken 8. I-13 standing for. Jun Kazama Tekken 8. I-12 standing for, no? Reina, not a legacy character at all, Tekken 8, I-13 standing for. My bro, not in a single game that you played, and I think even before that, did these characters have I-11 frame Magic 4s? June maybe in the earliest Tekkens, but you didn't even play them. So you literally just lied to your audience because you know a fucking yellow rank who has not played these Tekkens or doesn't know anything about frame data is like, oh yeah, true, the professor just made a big mistake in his big brain full of this legacy frame data and shit. Like, you literally do this. This is disgusting to me. That you try this because you know the people who want to believe you and the yellow ranks that you want to abuse, that you want to funnel to your metafight coaching, that there is a chance that they gobble it up. That there is a chance that you can just fast talk your way through this whole fucking video and they wouldn't notice. This is what is actually disgusting to me. Because you yourself know that this doesn't make sense. This you have to know. The fact that you say I made a mistake because of my legacy brain, when there's only crayons in your brain.
Absolutely. I wanted to briefly go over this section, making it moves that do not exist.
Oh yeah, is he gonna man it?
I misspoke about Steve's 2-1 back, and I called it back 2-1.
Yeah.
That was me misspeaking. So
that's fine. That's not a big problem. That's not a big problem. I don't know every notation in this game. That's not a big fucking problem. But I wonder if you will acknowledge finally in this whole video, Flicker 2 frame data.
Accountability for misspeaking there. The next section of this video, you have to learn how to defend, is him crying about me using Asuka's parry. So I think this is really funny, because any Asuka player...
He never cried about you using Asuka's parry. NovaSeiken pulled a so-called Nostradamus out of his asshole because it is fucking easy for him to do that, because he also had a really good read of you from the beginning. He simply pulled a Nostradamus to assist, to tag team me, to help me. Because he knew how you play. He knew you're gonna spam that fucking -9 into parry, into reversal. He knew that. He just pulled a Nostradamus. He didn't even look you up. It wasn't a critique. He didn't cry about it. He made a small little joke. This is why Nova himself laughs in that very moment. But he unintendedly did a Nostradamus.
Would know that Steve is mostly jabs, and in order to get the most value out of playing Asuka, you should use them. There is nothing wrong with using parry when your character is based around parrying and defense. But of course, since NovaSeiken is always focused on the negative, he'll just think that my opinion is invalidated because of the character that I'm playing.
He has never said this, and I even have actively told you in my Discord voice message that I don't like this behavior, that people do this. I was so honest with you. I was so honest. But you know that you had the feeling that, oh, okay, this guy is actually a principled guy, right? Like, I can't talk, I can't bait him. I can't pull any sympathies on this guy. And this guy is actually GOD, fucking easily, by the way, and has actually played older Tekkens. I can hang. That you didn't want to touch me again, right? But I want to be touched by you actually right now. Please come back. Please come back to my Discord. And that alt account that sent you Asuka Futa Rule 34, that wasn't me.
Nova's final point was when I called Flicker 2 Flicker Forward 2. I got that one wrong. I can also take accountability for me getting this move's notation incorrect. So NovaSeiken's final point.
So he skips over it,
Getting
right?
this move's I got that one wrong.
He says he gets the notation wrong.
I can also take accountability for me getting this move's notation incorrect.
It's not about the notation, my guy. But you know that. And you got so embarrassed by it that you don't even address it. Jesus Christ.
Correct. So NovaSeiken's final point is saying that this game is doomed beyond repair. Of course,
he cannot read. So either he cannot read or he does this on purpose. I think both options have a similar chance of being true. So what you read on the screen is what Tekken 8 has done to its player base is pretty much nearly beyond repair. So these are two limiting words here, pretty much and nearly. So it's not doomed or beyond repair. It's pretty much, nearly, and it's the player base, not the game. So I don't know how, you can't even read, bro. Like, do I need to draw it with crayons on the street? Like,
person is saying moves notation incorrect. So NovaSeiken's final point is saying that this game is doomed beyond.
It's not the game. Can you not read? You put it. How stupid are you?
Beyond repair. Of course, another negative perspective of the game, because he truly hates this game that he plays, and I honestly think he hates himself some more.
So I don't know why. Yeah, this is okay. Now we have arrived at the point that I would actually like to skip, because these 2 minutes, including with these, with this 1 minute where he says Nova leads a racist mob of haters that are in favor of bullying and witch hunting. By the way, witch hunting is a weird word because sometimes you hunt an actual witch. Yeah, this is now disgusting. It gets really, really, really petty. I don't know why. Although I know why. I know why. Because, well, I know it feels shitty, right? I know it feels shitty when you call yourself a professional coach and then some random Brazil motherfucker comes out of left field, which you called out first, and literally, bro, I can't even say what I want to say, right? Like, gives you the come to Brazil Kyoto treatment, right? I know it feels shitty, but like, just admit it, bro. The jig is up. You're a fake. You're a fraud. Okay? You played yourself. You played yourself and lost. Just hold it. Just hold it. Okay? Delete yourself now.
Mentions that there's no skill gap bringing unearned achievements to people who...
I mean his YouTube channel. I just wanted to do a LTG. I don't know.
Start believing they're knowledgeable authorities on the game. Not only that, he's saying unearned achievements. I earned God of Destruction.
Oh.
To people.
Do we really need to listen to this, bro?
People who start believing they're knowledgeable authorities on the game.
What do you mean, relax? He shall delete himself right now. Do you want me to repeat it?
Not only that, he's saying unearned achievements. I earned God of Destruction.
You got demoted 2 weeks ago by Kirin to Supreme. You are barely GOD.
You are still struggling and drowning in the blue ranks. Please post a ranked match video of you achieving God of Destruction or even close to it.
Okay, I got that. Nova got that. Okay, and for guys who actually think that, right? I saw Nova play against Gabi. This was like 2 months when he got the PS5, or like a month later. And he played against Gabi, and Gabi played on Alisa. Now, Gabi is really fucking good. Like, legit good. Like, legit fucking good. Like, really good. Like, okay, I don't know why I'm, like, glazing this girl so much, but she would fuck me up probably 100%. And Nova played well. There was nothing... Nova played like you would expect him to play. Like a fucking sweaty-ass Brazil Jin motherfucker. Who wants to, like, always, like, risk-reward management, actually reactive, tries to find the best solution, right? Lame. In the classical sense, right? That's how he plays. I can attest to that. And you know that Nova and me started off on a war. If you can trust anyone on this, you can trust me.
You cannot, because you're too busy coping instead of learning. And then he hilariously discredits me for the character that I'm playing in the game.
Wait, did we already get to the really crazy
Destruction
part?
Or even close to it. You cannot, because you're too busy coping instead of learning. And then he hilariously discredits me for the character that I'm playing in the game. That is fun.
It's a play with stereotypes, but I never did that. Okay, it's a play with stereotypes that I didn't even do. I explicitly paid attention to not do it because I knew a pathetic worm like you would take that as ammunition.
Funny. That's a really good one, and I hope people who are watching this know that that's just completely unhinged. And I've already shown all of the students that I helped get to their gold ranks, but I'll show some more here that are recent. You can come to your own conclusions, but I think it's ridiculous to discredit me for the character that I'm playing when I do my job really well and my students are all very happy with the progress that they make. And just as a closing point for this video, if you want to improve at anything, whether it be Tekken or something you're working on in real life, start reflecting on yourself. But if you're like NovaSeiken, who just looks at everything as a negative...
Someone in chat wrote that he lives with his parents still and shit. I don't know if that's true. Someone wrote that. I can't confirm this. But, I mean, whatever.
And blames everyone else.
But hey, if you like, listen to Coach if you want to get somewhere in life, I guess.
For his shortcomings.
Okay, there's a reason he's still stuck at blue. So now he is using blue rank as an insult. Can I remind the people of a certain thing here real quick? Now, Coach Kazama in his own fucking Fiverr advertisement said, blah, 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 push you to the pinnacle of your Tekken 8 prowess until you reach the prestigious Fujin rank. So when you try to rip people the fuck off of $250, you call it the prestigious rank. When someone shits on you, rightfully so, and destroys you, your very being, your essence as a coach, if someone destroys that, like Nova did, suddenly the rank is not prestigious anymore, but he can't hang, and he's stuck at dogshit Fujin ranks. Ha, interesting. Interesting, you fucking cunt.
You will not make any progress. The last thing you want to do is be like NovaSeiken. He hates the game that he plays, but he still spends time on it. He wants you to hate the game, and he's practically a parasite to Tekken. If you follow NovaSeiken
that's
or
my
agree
line.
with his idea...
Sorry, that's my line. You literally stole that line from me, from my video where I called you a parasite. You literally just stole that line from me. You're even that unoriginal that you stole this. This burn, you stole it from me.
Deals, you're most likely just like him. You make excuses for your short...
Oh, I mean... Okay. Are we all like Nova, guys? I mean, maybe the world would be a better place.
...shortcomings, and you don't make any progress in Tekken because you literally can't when you blame everyone else. It's not the characters, it's not the game design, it's not any of the mechanics you think are impossible to overcome. It's you. You really don't want to end up like NovaSeiken, who coddles himself because he can't reach the rank that he wants to. And as always, thanks for watching, guys.
What I celebrate is your downfall. You sitting in the piss. That is what I celebrate. You fucking crayon eater. Now, So I thoroughly destroyed every single bit of this. There's nothing left to say towards this video. Well, actually, there is something to be said about this, which is particular comments that he deleted. Now I can prove this to you if I were logged in here. Because if you are logged in, you can see your own comment. He doesn't delete everything. You see, there's this guy. He doesn't delete everything, but he deletes my comment. My comment literally doesn't show up. But I want to have I want to read out a particular comment. A particular comment that at this point might be deleted. So let me give me this moment, because I want to read out a particular comment. He might have deleted it, but I will notice that. There it is. So this comes from the Asuka Kazama Discord. There are multiple Discord Asuka Kazama Discord representatives in the comment section, and they are our allies, right? They shit on this guy as well, as you can see on the fucking insane ratio here. I want to read this out of respect for the Asuka community, because this guy is not part of it. I want to read this out. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, man. This video makes you look terrible. This is from one former Asuka communicator to another. You've got to delist this shit and unplug from this drama as best you can. This is a situation of your own making. This video is not going to change anyone's mind. You're only making things worse. I'm not surprised that you are getting flagged for this, and I know that that shit is super frustrating and rattling. And that it makes you want to stick to your guns and not give anyone an inch. The truth is that you fucked up, and you gotta just take the L and try to be diplomatic and move on. People are clearly pushing back in general, and they all agree that you are entirely misreading and either intentionally or unintentionally misrepresenting and strawmanning what NovaSeiken has to say. The sole message of Nova's video can be boiled down to Tekken 8 isn't interesting. You see how easy it is to understand what this is about? His series is a critical analysis on Tekken 8 strategy and game design, not a guide, not a set of tutorials, not a dispute about how Tekken 8 should be played as is. I'm 99% certain that these people you're talking about who are flaming you, which I'm certain is legit, I'm not that sure about that. Flaming, yeah, racist, are not part of any community other than the beautiful and tolerant Twitter one. Okay, that probably. Nova doesn't have a Discord server to my knowledge. He isn't active on Twitter. He isn't a widely popular king on Reddit. And combing through his posts over the last few months, I don't see anything remotely objectionable. And he only has 5k subs on YouTube. As far as I can tell, NovaSeiken does not have a community outside of the YouTube comments on his own videos. Combing through which, I don't see any comments or replies from Nova saying or encouraging anything remotely objectionable, either beyond calling people stupid. Nova does not have any content or any members of the Tekken scene that haven't reacted to his videos first. I've watched all of his videos in that playlist along with the YouTuber reactions preceding them, and can say with honesty and confidence that they are not made to clout chase or stir up drama. Painting NovaSeiken as an evil ringleader orchestrating a racist community of orbiters is outrageous and completely baseless. You, in all likelihood, just happen to piss off the racist, opinionated weirdos that are unfortunately very common in the scene. This is a completely baseless smearing of his character and totally uncalled for, considering you were the first one to fire shots in a hostile reaction video to begin with. The hyperfixation on his ranks in this response is childish and embarrassing. And calling him unhinged in the middle of that rant makes you look completely non-self-aware. Like it or not, no matter what his rank is or what that means to you, Nova obviously not only has every single right to have an opinion about Tekken 8 and make a series of videos about it, but he also had every right to respond to your video. I actually went back and watched that video, and I thought it really interesting to point out that I didn't actually learn anything new from it, because your points were so well and thoroughly represented in Nova's response. What I saw in your upload that I didn't in his was how often you were poisoning the well by calling his content salt, cope, doom, characterizing him as a low-level player that doesn't understand the mechanics, etc. Nova could have called all of that out, and he didn't. With all of this said, you are in no position whatsoever to be pointing a finger at Nova and accusing him of causing problems and making negative contributions to the community. Nova calling you a bad coach is not an excuse for this degree of personal attack. I could say so much more about the specifics of the... I got a cock in my mouth. Specifics of... I still have a cock in my mouth. I will just skip it. Of the Tekken-related points being made, but judging by your responses to other comments, I don't have much faith that you would take it seriously. I'm really not sure if I should have put this much effort into a reply in general. Fingers crossed that I will be pleasantly surprised. Now, I will show you one thing though. Do we have the timestamp on this? Because he says that Nova is leading a mob of racists, right? Now, in case any one of you wants to know how I deal, because there was actually something that he could have known about. He could have just asked me this and I would have actually just shown him this. Guys, I need a timestamp here. Defi, where's the timestamp? Write the timestamp in. Because I want to have this on record. I don't want a clip. But it was that video, wasn't it? I have it. I got it. I got it. It's in the lobbies. I have it. Stop. And Jack is fucked up. If you would like sweat, just, you know what? I want Namco to do it too. So game and so crucial, and they have that. It's better than Tekken 7 current patch. While you are here, get this. We can check something then. This is how Nova's community and me as the lieutenant of Nova deals with shit. Okay? I need to quickly check something, Venom.
Feng Wei wins.
Oh yeah, Venom, while you are here, Venom, while you are here, yeah? You're in chat right now, yeah? Now, if you have seen the recent video about Coach Kazama, right? You know that the guy is a bit of a scumbag, yeah? Now, Venom, I needed to delete a comment of you. Would you care to explain this comment to me? Do you think this is funny? I had to delete like 2 or 3 comments like this. Do you think this is funny, bro? You're in chat right now. Tell me if you think this is funny. Do you think that's funny? You're in chat right now, or this... That's not you. But do you think this is funny? Do you think that's funny? Venom. You think that's funny? It's hilarious. Kyle, ban this guy. Yep. Bye, Venom. Because in case you don't know, right? So, that is how Nova's community actually deals with that shit. Now, once again, to not get misunderstood here, it's perfectly fine to do like jokes about culture and shit, right? But there was literally no fucking humoristic basis to do that. And I think one of them was a troll because he also has like his YouTube banner is like black people and a lot of chicken. So he might be just a fucking edgy troll. But these were these comments were even published. Like these comments were published. They were not at all like insane racist rants or some shit. Yeah, people did that shit. We dealt with it. That is what the community did. And these comments were not even under your video. They were under mine. And they were so, for YouTube, quote unquote, harmless, that they got published. So what you are pulling out of your ass, that you got like the fucking KKK in your comment section, threatening to fucking, like, I don't know, hang you. Like, I don't know where you got this fantasy from. I had two comments. I had 2 comments. Two. And I think there are 300 comments under my video about you. Two of those. One made a joke about your name, yeah, with the N-word, and the other one also did, okay? It was dealt with, it was called out. Because, once again, even if you think that's funny, guys, that's my comment section. I'm responsible for that shit at the end of the day. What I let stand there, right? Now, in comparison to you, Senior Coach Kazama, I don't delete comments for no reason and block people that you do. For example, with Blackheart. No, it's no problem. We already went over it, guys. The guy is shadow banning people under his comment section, where you can see your comment if you're logged in, and if you're not logged in, you can't see your comment anymore. You need to actually manually check this. That's how a shadow ban works. That's how a fucking shadow ban works. Okay, that's what he does. And once again, guys, for anyone who is listening right the fuck now, this was spontaneous. I have a video in the works that is the actual nuke. This, if you think this was the nuke, this wasn't the nuke. The nuke is already done. But I'm not telling you because it's a surprise. Because he gave me what I wanted. I was already behind him from the very fucking beginning. If you think this was it, this is a warm-up. This is a warm-up. This I did spontaneously. Okay? Yeah, this is a side quest. I just did it today because today he thought it's funny to copyright struck people, and because I was prepared in the back of my mind for this to eventually happen, I had the intro. You know, with all the clips intact. Well. Now, how about we now listen to this in a moment, but I need one very quick break for a cigarette, and then we look at this together. Also, guys, if you see this right now, click on this video, let it run. Click on this video, let it run. Click on this fucking video, let it run. Okay? Just have it on the second screen, listen to it already. Or have it on mute, we will listen to it together, but this needs to be seen, okay? Sorry, one thing, because I said I want to address some super chats. Oh, I didn't see that, TomTom, sorry, let me in the call for a moment, I need to calm your experience. We can do that, we can do this in a moment, because we are nearly done with the game plan for today. Josh, I do what I want? Okay, wait, is this addressing to okay, I do what you it's just $10. I do what I want. Right? Defi $1, fucking cheapskate, Mr. Krabs. But it's appreciated, Defi. This guy is so unbelievably smug, saying all this bullshit, acting like he wouldn't get command grab. Yeah, basically, yes. Trash recognizes trash. I know this guy. Dr. Suleiman Al-Habib, Jahannam. I will send him to Jahannam, but not today. Not today. I think towards the weekend I should be done with the video. You haven't seen the thing that actually is of importance to me yet, but you will. I'd like to introduce everyone to the newest mechanic introduced here in Tekken 8, the just block and somehow punish mechanic. Everyone applause. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's easy. It's easy if you're not a fucking brain dead, right? Nova didn't show his solutions. Just block. Okay, let me have a quick fucking break. Just one. I need to have because I get a fucking headache. I just grab something to drink. I let the intro runs. You see what happens with my mouth? I let the intro run one time. Okay, because some people haven't seen it yet. You will appreciate it. Then I'm back. Then we watch, and then we do. Okay. So be right back. So this coach fucking Kazama guy, he was already on my radar months ago. Months ago.
And these people have the audacity to call themselves Tekken coaches. Jesus Christ.
This is a level of incompetence that I have not seen before. This guy literally had all the time in the world to double or triple check his own video before calling someone else out.
So do you see this video, the oldest here? Yeah, this is the only video that was ever of any importance to me.
We are dealing with a literal Sherlock Holmes on this, and I already have a list. You don't believe me, right? I am motherfucking insane.
By your very same brain-dead logic, man, I pity the poor soul who happens to be coached by you. And I barely even started. I want you to fully grasp the extent of your stupidity. I want the spectator to see how shallow and dogmatic your analysis truly is. How the hell did you make Jin Magic 4 or Jin Down Forward 1 to counter hit a jab string? That is the looming question.
You are innocent or you are guilty? What?
You and Nova tag team people.
This is the living proof you don't know shit about Steve. The guy doesn't know his own character string data. I can only imagine the quote-unquote fundamentally sound advice he can give us, right?
Backed by a veteran Tekken player who has reached God tier. Well, you got demoted and you're like at the edge of GOD. Yeah, I saw the playstyle that you're gonna teach, you fucking dog shit.
How come a self-proclaimed Tekken coach doesn't know that? -14. Are you freaking kidding me? Steve Flickerchew is -5 on block. You don't get to lecture people about deep Tekken when you don't know the very basics of the game.
Use the German Inquisition. There is a purity. My zest for justice is such. I must enforce it. Rules mean nothing if there isn't punishment for those who break it.
But what you're not going to do is you're not going to pay somebody that doesn't understand basic frame data, has no accolades to their name, does not sit at the top of the leaderboard, has not won any championships of note, not even any locals that we can really look to for credibility, and can't even play their own character correctly. Now, if it feels like I'm being harsh, I don't really know how else to frame this video, because to me this seems a little bit scummy. If you want my honest opinions on this situation regarding Coach Kazama, I think it's a little bit scummy. Where is it? We got one here. $500. Are you insane? That's absolutely diabolical. Absolutely diabolical. This feels predatory.
Scandalous situation when it comes to a certain Tekken 8 coach, Coach Kazama. This individual is charging people 40 to 50 bucks per hour and shit like that, you know, for misinformed information on frame data.
He was manipulating the data of the game. He also deletes any comments criticizing him on all of his videos. It's a scam because he's deceiving someone by providing misinformation to make money off of them. Okay, well, yeah, that's a scam then.
And do we have any video of this guy playing since Tekken 6? Has anybody that played Tekken 6 fucking know who the fuck this guy is?
What makes it scamming? Offering paid services to give misinformation. -9 in a parry was crazy.
So we know the coaching is dog shit.
So you see round start, you're gonna press any button in your move list, and then after you do that, you're gonna press back 3. $500, bro. $500 minimum. Bro, that video was golden, man. I can't lie. You're welcome, man. That will be $500 though.
We're talking about Coach Kazama. It's pretty clear that if you watch the Nova video or the finnT video, absolutely does not know as much as he claims to know about Tekken. Whether you like Nova or don't like Nova, I'm pretty sure we can all agree, if you watch the video or you watch finnT's video, I think we can all agree that Coach Kazama, he has absolutely no idea what he's talking about, especially when it comes to the Steve interaction.
What's up, dudes? Ray here. How much money would you pay to get trained by that guy? By this? Who has God of Destruction on one character, is like me being good at running, being fast, and then charging lessons on how to be a wide receiver in the NFL. I have no fucking business teaching anybody how to catch a fucking football. You are God of Destruction on one fucking character, my guy. What are you doing? What are you doing? What is this? Hold on a second. Hold on. Ooh, look at this. Look at this.
I'm gonna ask my ChatGPT to make 3 subscription tiers for Tekken 8.
What the hell is Flicker so important for me?
I'm dead. I'm like, what are you talking about? I don't even know what that move is.
You better not.
I see there's a fiasco going on about coaching. Some dude named Coach Kazama, and that he's not legit. Chris Angel mind freak dude that's never been to a tournament, never been to a local ever, but he talks like he's a Tekken genius.
And for me, it is clear what he tried. Yes, Ray, that is you, because I downloaded each and every video that he tried to copyright struck at the day they were made. Because I knew that he was gonna do this. Well, let's say I prepared for the eventuality. Because he's an idiot. Because he's a fucking idiot. Wait, did you just... Wait, we have one... guess you could say he's safe on block. I'm like an hour behind on the video. I just want to make a pun. If you get to this point, Ruin, it's greatly appreciated. Bro, did you just... Bro, Cryptic, did you just put 50 fucking euros in here? Use this to get some coaching on... Use this to get some coaching, you filthy... I mean, prestigious blue rank. Bro, if this shit, if Mike takes this shit, if anything should happen again and Mike takes this shit to court, we give the $50. I will give these $50 to him, bro, Cryptic. But it's greatly appreciated. By the way, I think we need for it doesn't matter. No, it is what it is. You filthy, I mean prestigious blue rank. Defi, you wanted to say something? Yeah, guys, sorry, I need to excuse. So, guys, when I dealt with the video, I sometimes looked at chat, but I couldn't because otherwise I get distracted, right? And then my thoughts scramble around my head, right? And I end up like Coach Kazama with crayons in my fucking brain. And I needed to get on with it. I'm sorry. This is it's nothing against you, but if I had chat open completely with focus, I would have focused on chat because I don't want to ignore you, right? If you write something, I don't want to ignore you. But then we would have taken hours to destroy his fucking video entirely. I want to send a clip from the stream in chat. I need mod. What clip? We went over it, didn't we? Like we went over it. Yeah, Coach Crayon. Yes. Look, okay. If you ban people again, we have a problem. Okay. What was with Cryptic? Thank you again, bro. That's insane. I mean, hey, I guess otherwise you would have actually had a day crazy enough where you actually paid this money to Coach Kazama undercover, man. Like, he didn't even. I wanted to pay him. You remember, right? I wanted to pay him for coaching. Okay, one thing. Before, because I know we have to watch this. And guys, this link, put this link in. Put this fucking link in the chat.
On the channel today, especially.
And watch, guys, watch it. Like, let it run. Not just click on it. Let it run. Okay? Let it run muted. So. What did... Oh, yes. Okay. Sorry, Mike. This was not that I didn't pay attention. I just thought you maybe need some time with the video and stuff. Oh, Jesus, my eyes. Yes. Yes, yes. You're live.
Yes, bro. How you doing?
Well, it was fun to destroy his video completely because Nova obviously focused on the character assassination part, but it doesn't matter. We went over this.
Let me just apologize to chat real quick, because I know we share a lot of the same people in chat. I will never ignore chat again. Now I know how you will feel. I'm so sorry.
Oh yeah, it was just because I with the video I otherwise it would have I would have taken for hours. Because you know how it goes. Sometimes says some shit about, what is it in your case? Sometimes someone flames One Piece and then you go on a side tangent, right?
Oh yeah, I can't have them talking shit about One Piece.
Yeah, exactly. And I wanted to avoid this. Sorry, TomTom. Also, I will spread the word. I will spread the word out by making a reaction video to all this BS about this fraud on my channel soon. Definitely. Like, we need all hands on deck, because if we can't have one thing, it's this. Like, this we cannot have. Daddy Doria, you are doing the Lord's work. Keep it up, man. Mike is doing the Lord's work. If it wasn't for... I said this last time as well on Mike's stream. If it wasn't for Mike, I wouldn't even be here. Mike is the one who because I made a video disagreeing with a thing here and there, who reached out and said, hey, I want to talk about, I think it was Clive. And he reached out and said, hey, do you want to come on? Let's talk about Clive. Without Mike, I wouldn't even be here.
No,
Okay?
you would have gotten here eventually, bro. Like, what you're doing is very unique over here. Like, no one's got a YouTube channel like you. So if my podcast like got you there quicker, maybe, but you still would have gotten here in the end.
Maybe, but it was just really fun. Like it opened the door to, like, I was like, hey, it's actually really cool to be in this community.
But yeah, it has been cool. I've made a lot of friends through Tekken, which I didn't think when I started doing content again was going to happen. So it's been very cool. But now we find ourselves in this predicament with this. Let me just say, yeah, because most of the time on my channel, I keep it PG, but I've heard the language that you're using over here, so maybe yes, I can speak a bit more freely. I won't spoil the video since we're going to watch it now, but Coach Kazama is a piece of shit. In my opinion, a colossal piece of shit. He committed the cardinal sin that you don't commit on YouTube, and he went ahead and did it. And without going into it too much, good luck on your future endeavors for doing something like this, because I know plenty of YouTubers outside of the fighting game space that have done stuff like this, and it has not worked out well for their channels. So, Coach, if you are watching, I just want you to know that I think that you are a grade A scumbag, and I wish you nothing but the worst.
That's a good opening. So I will play it. If you want to give any further context and stuff, just say stop, pause. I pause immediately, yeah?
Can you share your screen with me so I can hear it as well? Otherwise,
yes,
I'll have to like play it and then it might feed back to them. But... Okay.
So you're in Discord, right? Let me know if you have sound, okay? I'm gonna play it for a test.
A pressing matter that I need to address.
Okay. So I will jump to the beginning. If you want to give any further context, just say pause. Joshua, I would never forget about you. He said, don't ignore me. One Piece is mid at best. But yeah, all right.
This is not the video that I thought that I was going to be making on the channel today, especially because Harada has just stepped down from the Tekken team, or he's going to be stepping down at the end of the year. So you would think, this being a channel that's covered a lot of Tekken stuff, I'd be talking about that today. And I do want to talk about that, and we will talk about that a little bit later on. But there is a much more pressing matter that I need to address that has affected me and will affect other creators in the Tekken space if the necessary steps are not taken. Now, obviously, as the title suggests, I was given a copyright strike by Coach Kazama. And I woke up this morning to see this copyright strike, and I was very confused. I got up at about 9 AM and I saw it in my emails, and I couldn't work out what it was for. Now, I do reaction videos, but my two videos on Coach Kazama are not really the same kinds of reaction videos that you might see on the channel. I was doing a review of his coaching on his website, and just giving my thoughts on his situation with NovaSeiken, and the second video was a follow-up.
Just quick pause. Blackheart, TomTom, I get you in after we are done here, yeah? I get you in after we watch the video once, and then you can also ask questions to Mike, okay? Mike, you cool with that?
Yeah, yeah, that's fine. Just to address Matt Grease, did he strike any other channels? Yes, he did. He struck Joe Budden, and he struck Makeout TJ. I don't know who else he's struck. I saw some other names getting thrown about or people that were worried, so he's done it to more than one person.
Yeah, he's done it to more than one person. As soon as Mike informed me, I was like, wait a minute. Let me... Well, it doesn't matter. I took some safety measures. Doesn't matter. Don't need to go into that. But yeah, he did it to more people.
Now, in the first video, I thought to myself, well, there is 30 seconds of his voice in my video, because you guys know me. One thing that I'm known for is yapping. And if I do a reaction video to one of your videos, you know that most of that video is going to be me talking. So I sat there confused, and I was like, there's only 30 seconds of him speaking in there. That would fall under fair use. Criticism also falls under fair use. The second video I made on him had no footage in there from anybody whatsoever, because I was in a cabin in the Cotswolds with my girlfriend with no equipment, so I just spoke into the camera. So I was...
Bro, and even if, like, I don't want to stop that we drag this video out for years, but like, even if the shit that every single one of us done is like the absolute insane definition of fair use. Like, there's not even a debate about it. So
yeah, no, it completely falls under fair use.
Sorry.
There's nothing about my videos that would fall outside of fair use. And before I reached out to him, I did speak to some people. Unfortunately, I can't actually say who they are because they're quite well known on YouTube outside of the fighting game community. And I actually spoke to a wrestler as well, somebody that works at the WWE about this, just because they've dealt with this sort of stuff before because of what they do on their YouTube channel. And they said the same thing to me, that it's going to be hassle, but you'll win in the end. So he did it to make life difficult because he can't deal with criticism. Because he knows that his Asuka is shit. His Asuka is dog shit. We challenged him to a 1st to 10. Bear in mind, Finn, you know I don't play Tekken very much.
Yeah.
I play it when I stream once a week, and I hit GOD. You can piss and get to GOD. And he talks about it like he fucking won a NASCAR tournament.
It's even... You even need to go further. You were close to GOD 1 while this guy got demoted to Supreme 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, there you go. You go. You got a guy, I play Rebirth for Souls all the time, and I guarantee you I would have beaten him. But now, because of what he's done, like, this is the one thing you don't do on YouTube. I wouldn't even host him on my channel to do something like that. Like, I would... Remember when I said in the stream that it's like, you can do a lot of things, but I don't think that we should push people out of the community. We should always find ways to welcome people in. I can now categorically say this guy can go fuck himself. If the community don't want him around, I ain't going to be there to defend him. If you're on my stream saying Exterminatus and Jahannam, go Jahannam crazy, bro. Like, this guy, he can go and do one as far as I'm concerned.
I had to read from the very beginning that he's this type of person. And again, not Jason Montoya at one point threatened me legally, but he didn't actually do it. It was a threat. He could have copyright struck my shit or did some bullshit and said, oh, this is whatever, I need to take this down. I just copyright strike it, right? He didn't. Jason didn't. In fact,
even Jason has standards.
Exactly. Even Jason has standards. But okay.
Copyright strike is not a new thing. And there have been plenty of YouTubers who have tried to take down other people's videos for all sorts of bogus reasons. You guys might know creators that go by the name of Aber and Preach. They have been in a feud with Fresh and Fit for God knows how long. The videos have clips from the Fresh and Fit channel, and Fresh and Fit have clips from Aber and Preach where they're talking over them. You can see both of their faces in each other's thumbnails, because obviously if you're making a thumbnail, you want to make sure that people know what they're clicking on. CoffeeZilla is another very popular YouTuber who does reaction style content or takes clips from other YouTube channels and under fair use covers them, criticizes them, and puts his videos out there. Asmongold is one of the most popular YouTubers on the platform and Twitch streamers, and he does the same thing. All of his content all is reaction content. It's very, very, very rare that Asmongold
it's a standard actually to do it.
Content, but it falls under fair use. Same goes for Moist Critical. Even if you look at the WWE side of things, Maven does reaction content, Stevie Richards does reaction content, FGC channels like Button Check, they create thumbnails with people's faces in them so people know what they're clicking on, and they do reaction content. So I'm sitting there and thinking to myself, what the hell's going on here? Now, if you're wondering why I keep on mentioning the thumbnails, it's not because I'm just doing that to fill time. Coach Kazama sent me a copyright strike because the video that I did covering his Tekken skills and his coaching monetization was not taken down because I spoke about that stuff. It was taken down because his face is in the thumbnail. Now, the reason that I mentioned all of those other YouTubers, and you could mention thousands of other YouTubers is that when you're doing reaction content, usually you have that person's face in the thumbnail of who you are reacting to. That's something that is very normal. It's not something that you sort of like gasp at. We see that all the time. But I was baffled when I...
Quick info, chat. This is a image of him that he himself put in a thumbnail. It's not like it's not even as that we have grabbed this off Facebook or some shit. No, it's
fucking public, bro. It is public. Anyone can go and grab that. You can go onto Google. It's on Google Images if you type his name in. So he made a picture of himself public, and then he got upset that it's used on videos. And not only that, that picture of him is on one of his videos, in a video where he had his webcam on so we could see who he is. I know a lot of people didn't know that he has his webcam on because no one watches his fucking stupid channel. But he did have his webcam on at one point, and that's where it came from.
Yeah.
So let me get this straight. He says to me that you can criticize me and you can react to content, and in that content his face is there. But if his face is on the thumbnail, that falls under copyright claim. Are you fucking stupid, bruv?
Yeah.
Like what year were you born?
Yeah, it's insane. I mean, it's like, and even for example, Nova knows this. Nova, at that time, his answer video to me, he put a sausage in my mouth and a German Bavaria hat on my head, and made a funny German accent. Like we both, like it's just funny shit, bro. Like it's fucking hilarious. So it's like this guy. I mean, it's not. You know what happened, bro? The guy got caught. Like he got fucking caught. He got caught, and it is his own doing. It was his own doing. But
strike, and came to find out it was about the thumbnail. So I got in contact with Coach Kazama, and I did also counterclaim it and let YouTube know that this is unfair, that people use each other's faces and thumbnails all the time. That's a very normal practice on your platform. We do reaction content. That's a very normal practice on your platform. I mean, there's a video on Coach Kazama's YouTube channel, and the video is called New to Tekken, Don't Make These 4 Mistakes, Tekken 8 Tips for Beginners. And in that thumbnail, you can see Coach Kazama's face. When you go to the video, you can see Coach Kazama's face in there. You can see his webcam. Now, I'm not going to put it in here looking at your face, looking at your ugly mug. Yeah? If you didn't want people looking at your mug, why did you have your webcam open? What planet is this guy from? If you don't want people looking at your fucking mug, turn your camera off. Imbecile. Absolute fucking imbecile.
Exactly. Oh, Nova, it wasn't in my mouth, sorry. Exactly. It's like, and if you don't, and again, if you don't want people to connect your face with your activities, maybe choose different activities. Like, excuse me.
Established now. Coach Kazama is not the kind of YouTuber that understands that what he's done is a cardinal sin, but we'll get there in a moment. But are you telling me that you can file copyright strikes against people because they react to your content with your face in it? That is a load of nonsense. I see my face on this platform all the time. I see my face on Twitter. People leave me criticisms all the time. They make reaction videos to me. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad. There has never been a time where I've even thought to file a copyright strike. You guys that have been coming to this channel for a very long time know that I had a very, very long beef, a very long storied beef with finnT, who is a YouTuber that does Mortal Kombat content. You guys that were here from a long time ago would have seen that beef. Me and finnT were going at it for ages.
Yeah.
That is actually narcissistic. That is actual narcissism right there. You got problems, bro.
Bro, I watched all of this. I even rewatched it at some point because I still have like a place in my heart for Mortal Kombat.
And not a single time. Just so everyone is aware, because I know some people are not. Me and finnT are friends now. Like when I'm going to Australia next year, I'm going to stop off and say hello to him, say hello to his missus and all that. We're blessed. But the reason I showed that is that me and finnT were fighting for a whole year, maybe 2 years. And not once did finnT say, do you know what? I'm going to get this guy's channel taken down. That's the level of piece of shit that we're dealing with here, because every single YouTuber knows, whether they are your enemy or not, you do not file false copyright strikes on people's channels. You just don't do that. Like, they would have to do something so fucked up for you to go down that route. And you were there for the beef. Finn, you saw it from beginning to end. It was ugly. It got very, very ugly.
Yes.
And those videos are no longer on my channel now. I've still got the videos because they're funny to watch back. Like when I go to see him in Australia, I'll probably say to him, yo, why don't we do a reaction video where we watch ourselves beefing and put it on your channel or something like that. But I took them down because I wasn't proud of those. Like, he's a good guy. He's not a bad person. It's just I pushed him into being nasty. I know that I did that. But if I can fight with him like that and he doesn't do that to me, how can this Coach Kazama prick do this to other YouTubers?
Yeah, because he has, well, because as we know, he tries to hide it. I mean, at this point, it's just, I tell you what I think. And I think because my track record is so good, I think this is in all likelihood true. I think he's actually a pathological narcissist. And the thing is, the breaking point that pathological narcissists have is if they are confronted with the reality on the table, right? And then it does a cognitive dissonance to them because he actually believed his own shit. And then he saw suddenly everyone, his peers, people who are above him even in skill, like they trash him, right? Like with receipts as well. And he can't handle that. Like he can't handle that. So he has to bite back even if it's like super pathetic. That's my read on it.
Yeah. Yeah, that was correct. Not a single time in the entire time that I was beefing Fate did he send me a copyright strike. Now, did I have Fate's faces in my thumbnail? Yes. I had him making all sorts of dumb faces in my thumbnail. Not once did he send me a copyright strike. I had a very, very long beef with Planted Medusa, and not a single time during that beef did Planted Medusa ever try to send me a copyright strike. See, on YouTube, it is considered a cardinal sin to do that to other YouTubers. And this one might be the most stupid one out of any of the... Bro, the beef with Planted Medusa was like pretty bad, right? When that whole King J stuff was going on. And him and his community, they still had enough standards to not do that stuff, to not mass report, to not copyright claim or copyright strike. Even they, with how much they disliked me, they would sooner call me monkey before they would copyright strike one of my videos. Even they have standards. Yeah. It's crazy to me that all of these beefs that I've had with people, and bro, even Tope, even good old Tope, who I've beefed with for God knows how long, he hates my guts. Even he has standards. That's how low down the totem pole we're talking about when we talk about Coach Kazama here. That is how far down it is. I'm talking about in the sewers. You know when Sadako climbs out of the well?
Oh yeah.
There's Coach Kazama ain't climbing out of no well. He's firmly in that fucking pit.
He's down there, yeah. He's down there.
Copyright strikes that I've actually seen on this platform. Usually when YouTubers copyright strike other YouTubers, it's because they got in their feelings that the content was used against them, the actual content itself. But in this case, it was because of a thumbnail. So before we go on, I do want to let you guys know that the copyright strike on my channel has now been removed. I'm going to talk you guys through how that has happened, because I know Coach Kazama has struck a lot of other channels. I believe he struck Joe Budden. He also struck Makeout TJ. And I assume anybody else that has his face in the thumbnail is going to get a copyright strike. So I'm going to talk you through what options you have and how to handle this situation if you do want to protect your channel. Because unfortunately, there are YouTubers out there like Coach Kazama that are very underhanded and they'll do things like this. And although you can win against this, if you don't take the necessary measures, it can take a very long time. My situation was going to take up until March if I didn't find a peaceful resolution. So I'll talk you guys through how this all came to be and how we managed to resolve it, and hopefully you guys can get it resolved as well. Now, I reached out to Coach Kazama via his email, and I told him that I'm willing to take this down the legal proceedings. I'd reached out to a couple of people in the morning, people that I know that are affiliated to YouTube, that understand YouTube's guidelines. And I spoke to somebody, which I can't name, that is, you know, quite well known on YouTube and has dealt with these sort of things. And they talked me through what my options are. So I reached out to Coach Kazama and I basically said that I'm willing to pursue this. However, I'd like to settle this in a way where it's not dragged out for both of us. I've got charity streams that I want to do this month. Hopefully, if things go well, I've got things that I want to do on the channel for my members and people.
It's so the fact that you obviously, I mean, again, for because I know there will always be one guy who is like fucking insane enough to like try to somehow like defend this shit. I just know it. the thing as well, if he had a problem with that, right? The first thing you do if you're an actual civilized human being and not a fucking herd like a dog narcissist, you would just say, like, a comment like, "Hey Mike, can we talk about this thumbnail? Like, can we talk about that?"
Exactly. Like, I'm not unreasonable, bro. How many people have said to me, "Yo, can you do this? Can you do that?" And I say, "Yeah, no problem." When we're going at people on the podcast, who's the one that's usually like, "All right, guys, let's calm down. Let's try to not be like that." Like, I've never been unreasonable with people. So for him to do that is crazy to me. But I couldn't put on screen our messages because I don't know how scummy this guy actually is. I don't know if I show our messages that were going back and forth this afternoon, if he would say, "I'm copyright striking you because you showed our Gmail messages." I don't know what he will do. And even though I know in the long run, I will always win these cases, he won't be able to beat me with what he's doing. It just takes so much time and effort. And I'm not really in the business of trying to destroy someone's channel, but with what he was doing, he would have gotten his channel destroyed. And I still don't want to do that to somebody. I still don't want to. I would rather Coach Kazama's content is there to live as an example, to show people that you can be crap at something in life, and you can have no idea what you're talking about, and you can still make some money. And that's what Coach Kazama is. Coach Kazama is a perfect example of somebody that is a grifter. That is what a grifter looks like to you. He has no idea what he's talking about. NovaSeiken has proven him wrong time and time again. We've watched him play the game. Everyone knows that Tekken 8 is an easier Tekken game. I don't know why he's acting like it's not. And somehow, he's still got people that will pay for his services, or so he says. So if you're ever feeling lost in life, go to Coach Kazama's video and just remember that a fucking peon like him can make some money, so you can too.
And guys, just for the people as well, it's not like Coach Kazama doesn't use insults, right? So he also opened up the fair game to that one. So it's also on him.
Oh, he said criticism is fair game, and this is criticism, right?
Oh, in my eyes, yeah, of course it is.
A part of the community, and it's Christmas as well. Like, this is just a long situation. So said to him, let's handle this outside of YouTube and get it taken down. Coach Kazama responded back to me a couple of hours later, and he basically told me why he was doing this and the grounds that he had to do it. And he cited the 17 USC 107, which applies to transformative use within commentary, not to non-transformative branding materials such as thumbnails. YouTube's own legal guidance distinguishes between them. So he's saying basically that the criticisms is fine, but using his face to put on the thumbnail to put those criticisms out is not okay, which is so dumb. And I read it and I looked at it and I was like, is this guy... So to give you some more context, because I couldn't put the messages on screen, he said, the likeness used as promotional front-facing marketing material is to drive clicks, and my videos are not protected from copyright strikes. He then said, your video itself may fall under commentary, but the thumbnail is commercial exploitation of identity for view acquisition, which has no fair use defense in either state publicity law or under federal endorsement jurisprudence. So he basically is throwing a lot of jargon at me, basically saying you can't use my face for clicks. And again, I showed this to people that are very privy with YouTube copyright strikes and how they work. And although he was able to cite a part of YouTube's guidelines that talks about it, there are so many countermeasures to those sort of things. And he was basically trying to scare me with big words, like I didn't understand what he was talking about.
Yeah.
And he will try to do that with you guys, where he's going to throw a lot of legal jargon at you and YouTube guidelines and maybe make you like cower away from him. My best advice to you, because he's petty and he's pathetic and he can't enter the arena of ideas to just debate people, and he had to go down this route, because on my videos there's nothing to copyright strike them with, because I'm not actually doing any reaction content to him. Because he couldn't go down that route, he decided that I will find the most ridiculous thing in the guidelines that no one looks at. Because if we all knew about this, then I don't think any reaction channels would put up pictures of other people. And I think even if people do know about this, we still know not to do these things. But again, because he's petty, he's pathetic, he's a charlatan, he He's the kind of person that would stoop to this level to find a way to silence you.
Yep. He wanted you to react like him in the same way when you tell him that Steve Forward 2, like he calls it, isn't safe, which is your face right now on screen. He wanted you to react like this, but you didn't, because he just also let me just get this. So, like, basically I put the little fraud Asuka. Okay.
Is he for real? I showed it to my girlfriend. She started laughing. We were laughing at this whole situation. But I thought to myself, if I pursue this, I do have to go the whole 90 days and deal with it. And he asked me, if you take down the thumbnail, if you change it, I will remove the strike. And I thought to myself, okay, that's fine. I've got better things to do than deal with this guy for 90 days. I'll remove the thumbnail, I'll change it. After going back and forth for some time and him getting me to basically swear on a document or an email that I will not have his face in the thumbnail, we had the copyright strike taken away. I'm assuming most of the... So to give further clarification for this, because I couldn't show the email. He said to me, because I said to him, initially he said to me, I'll take the copyright strike away if you remove the thumbnail. So I said to him, I can't do that because my video has been striked, so I can't edit anything. It's against YouTube guidelines. So then he said to me, I said to him, if you know a way of me to do it, then I'll do it now so we can avoid this nonsense. Because again, I'm trying to do charity streams and other stuff. This was the last thing that I needed today. So I said to him, I'll do it, but you need to reinstate my video first. So he made me send him an email swearing basically that I will follow his instructions. And this is what he said to me. To proceed, I need explicit written confirmation from you before I lift the strike. Please respond with the following statement verbatim. I can't say this. Basically, because of a copyright strike, his name and my details will have to be revealed. I'll ignore his name. I will remove Coach Kazama's face and likeness from the thumbnail immediately after the copyright strike is lifted. So he put that in bold, and he basically said to me, you need to send this back to me so that I've got it in writing. And he said to me, once I receive the exact confirmation in writing, I'll remove the strike on my end so you can update the thumbnail. I read it and I was like, oh, this guy, he's fucking insufferable, but fine. I'm trying to get on with my stuff. If he's going to be this petty, I'll just send it back. So I sent it back to him and then he lifted it.
I don't want to ask this question because I actually have all those thumbnails because I download everything. I just can't find the folder fucking structure right now. But there are people he copyright struck that didn't have his face in the thumbnail, right?
I'm not entirely sure because I only spoke to 2 people, but I was told that there were other people. I don't know what his reasoning was for the copyright strike with other people. I just know that I know it from mine. But it's like you said, he probably went for me first because of the amount of attention that came to my video and came to the live streams. And he probably saw it as, you know, I can get this guy under my thumb. And although I didn't want to go down the 90 days of dealing with this shit because it is just so time consuming. And ultimately, like I said before, this would have negatively impacted his channel. And I don't really want to go down the road of attacking YouTubers' channels with copyright strikes or having them get backlash from the actual people in charge. I would just rather the community deals with them and the community casts judgment. So that's why I thought, you know what? You guys have donated so much money to me. We spent so much time on my streams. If I decide to be petty with this, all the time and effort that everyone's put into building my channel up is going to be for nothing. So let me just comply and then deal with this guy on a reputational level.
Yeah.
The people that got the copyright strike, if not all of you, I don't know of everyone that has gotten strike since this video's been up, that he wants you to remove his face from the thumbnails. Now, the reason I did it again is because it would have been a long situation, but I did seek some guidance on it. And they basically told me that, yes, the situation will be drawn out. Yes, it will affect your YouTube channel, but ultimately, if you decide to go down this road, he will end up losing. So you guys have 2 options. All of you that have been struck by Coach Kazama, you have 2 options. You can basically say to him, yeah, I'll just change the thumbnail if you remove the strike. And I'm assuming because he did it with me, and he's got no reason to pick favorite me over anybody else, he'll take it down. Or you can let this go the legal route. Now, again, I looked into this, and 99% of the time when these sort of things actually do go the legal route, the person that filed the claim ends up losing. So those are your options, really. It's completely up to you if you want to go down that road. Again, I have better things to do than deal with this guy, and I thought to myself, it's just a thumbnail. I can make a video afterwards without any.
So the thing is, what people don't like. You said that if you have, as long as this strike exists, you can't. There are certain restrictions imposed on you, right?
Yes. Well, the video has all of its monetization taken away. So basically, if it was reinstated and I still had the strike, no one comes to watch your channels. And what I try to explain to people, people don't understand about YouTube, is that some people that watch YouTube, they get annoyed when they see adverts on videos. But what I've come to learn is that if you don't monetize your videos, you actually hurt their reach. When you monetize them, YouTube is incentivized to push them. So if I do like some charity work, for example, and I want to let people know, oh, we're doing another stream for the Great Ormond Street to donate to children, but I don't monetize the video, YouTube won't push it, so nobody will know. And so my concern was that I've got some stuff planned with Tom Brady. We wanted to do some more stuff for the sick kids at the hospital. If he destroys my monetization, then my videos are not going to get any reach. And that's basically, it's a very murky situation, because I had a conversation with YouTube this morning about what he has done. And I told them that like I want to speak to somebody internally about it. And I've got the whole transcript. I was obviously going to pursue it legally and with the proper channels, but I'm going to keep the transcript to myself when I need it. But they basically told me that you'd still be able to earn, you'd still be able to like put your videos out there, but your channel, basically, it's like a shadow gets cast over it. You know, it's like it's no longer in YouTube's good standing. They no longer consider it a channel that they should push. After the copyright strike is lifted after 90 days, there's still like some like I guess some, you're still in the back end of YouTube. You got to work your way back up.
Yeah, okay.
And the counter side to it is that when you make the claim and YouTube looks into it and it does go to court, 99% of the time, the people that made the claim end up losing. And then everything that happened that was going to happen to my channel now happens to his channel. He's the one that gets it, because now YouTube sees him as a nuisance.
Yeah. I see.
Content in there, or having his face in the thumbnail and just talk about it. But as I said earlier, this is a cardinal sin to commit on YouTube. We don't do this to other YouTubers. No matter how much people might criticize me, no matter how much somebody might come into my comment sections and troll me, I won't do that to them. And there's already proof of this. I've already had beef with multiple YouTubers.
Okay, one moment. I need to... Bro, Cryptic.
Cryptic, fuck it.
First of all, you didn't... The first one, I wanted to... The coach tried to flex with legacy knowledge, yet the coach forgot the oldest rule of them all: copyright strikes are launched on block. Which is, yeah, but he doesn't know frame data. I hope Coach Kazama sees this. I piss $50 to the Great Dragon just to tell you to shove an umbrella up your back and open it.
Jesus.
He's fucking mad. Because Cryptic, I think he started like seriously, it started with Tekken 8 seriously, right? And, you know, he's like an example of you can actually like learn good Tekken without being like, you know, I mean, think about it, right? The Cryptic would shit on Coach Kazama, who himself says he played this franchise for over 5,000 hours since Tekken 6, highest ranks and shit. Like, let that sink in. And I don't doubt that he has some activity since that time, but if that's what you bring forward after all this time, I mean, your parents must be fucking ashamed. They must be ashamed.
Well, I mean, look at it this way. When he did his video to NovaSeiken, he put some Tekken 6 footage in the video. But I did find it convenient that his rank was not in the video. Like, if people were talking about me, saying, nah, Mike, you weren't top rank in Tekken 6, and I had footage of me playing Tekken 6, or I had access to playing it, why would I not show my rank to silence everyone?
I can tell you why. It is from the emulator, because that's why also he has the default emulator picture that the emulator gives you as his profile picture. Yeah.
I mean, we can all see the way he plays Tekken. That is not somebody that has legacy knowledge. And if he does have legacy knowledge, then I would ask you, did you slip and hit your head? Because why are you playing like that then? It's okay to like be mediocre at Tekken. I'm not the best player in the world, but stop pretending like you were the dog's bollocks at Tekken 6. I was there during Tekken 6. Those guys would have eaten you up. They would have chewed you up and spat you out with the greatest of ease. You were not any higher rank in Tekken 6. You for damn sure weren't no higher rank in Tekken Tag 2. I ain't played Tekken Tag 2 in eons, in dog's years. I'd still beat him. Probably with just my Jinpachi. Probably wouldn't need to even tag in Marduk.
Yeah, yeah. So
some bigger than mine.
Let's quickly. I don't want to hassle you, but like the some people want to talk with you.
Own YouTube channel, and it has never even crossed my mind to do that to someone. And this was extremely petty. Now the reason that I believe he did this is because if you were to enter the arena of ideas where you actually criticize somebody and they have to sit there and either deal with it or fight back, he wouldn't be able to. There's nothing that I've said in my
that's
videos
why he
that
doesn't
Coach
do it,
Kazama could have a meaningful pushback from. There's nothing that NovaSeiken has said in his videos that Coach Kazama has a meaningful pushback on. So he went the most petty route and he tried to essentially silence us. Now he did remove the copyright strike from my channel, but these sort of things can be very scary for some creators. And it's not about money. It's about we build things on this platform genuinely. Like we sit here and we talk to people, we build relationships. A lot of the guys that I know on this platform would suddenly disappear, like they wouldn't be there anymore, and everything that you've worked towards just goes away because of what this individual's done. And I understand that there are people that have been struck by Coach Kazama who are getting their channels off of the ground, and they're worried. They've been messaging me worried about what's going to happen to their channel. Now I don't know about you guys, you know me by Mike Hollow, but some of my closest friends know me by another name, which is Mike Petty. And I was ready to go the entire way with this. I texted my girlfriend, I said to you, listen, babe, there's not going to be any more Christmas presents, no more trips. If this guy wants to go all the way with this situation, then we are going to go the entire way. Luckily, it was resolved peacefully. But in his email, of which he sent to me, he said to me that criticism is fine, but you can't use my face going forward. So to avoid any further problems, because this guy has absolutely no standards whatsoever and he doesn't understand that you don't do these things to other YouTubers, just don't use his face in your thumbnails. Talk about him as much as you want. Now, as for your career in coaching in Tekken and being in the Tekken scene, I don't know if you watched the live stream that I did where we were covering this situation and what you did, but I did say to a lot of people in the panel that although Coach Kazama has done things, although you have done things that I dislike, that we shouldn't ostracize him from the community and we should welcome him onto the platform so that he can maybe give his side of things. Obviously, he didn't take that. He curates his comments. He lives in an echo chamber. He's not interested with actually engaging with people in a live debate format. He wants to protect the following that he's got, and he doesn't want the image of his coaching to be destroyed. And that would have all been fine. But doing this, I do have to let you know that this never ends well for YouTubers. It never ends well for their channels. You could have actually just reached out to me and you could have just said to me, hey, you know, I don't really like the criticisms that you made of me in the video, but it is what it is. But could you remove my face from the thumbnail? Because it's not the first time that somebody's asked me to do that and I've done it. I have people come onto my live streams who don't want to turn their cams on. And I have pictures of them. And I'll say to them, hey, I want to use your picture for the thumbnail so people know who I'm talking to. Some say yes, and some say no. And some of the people that have said no are people that I don't get on with, that have come onto the podcast to have a conversation with me. If they say they don't want me to use it, then it's fine, I won't use it. But instead, you tried to ruin everything that I'd worked towards. And again, it's not about money. It's about the fact that this is time and effort that people put in to build communities and to build relationships. And you tried to ruin it. And you didn't try to ruin it by criticizing me. You didn't try to ruin it by blowing me up or showing everybody why I'm a fraud. You tried to ruin it by running to mummy and daddy and saying, Mummy, daddy, he's got my face on the thumbnail. You're a grown man. I hate to talk to a grown man like this, but you should be ashamed of yourself. Now, the strike is gone from my channel, and I appreciate how quickly you were able to do that. But I still don't appreciate what you have done to the other creators in this space. It doesn't matter how much I might dislike or even hate another YouTuber. Striking their channel is the cardinal sin on this app. It's the one thing that everybody agrees on. We just don't go down that road. And just to be clear, Coach Kazama, if I did pursue this, and if any of these other YouTubers did pursue it, it would be long, it would be drawn out, it would cost everyone money and time, it would hurt everyone's channels, but you would lose that. You need to look around and look at how this platform works. Reaction videos and having people's likeness in your thumbnail is completely fine. It has always been that way. You might be new to YouTube, but that is not a new concept. I would wish you the best on your future endeavors, but there's no point. No. You have dug yourself a hole that you are not going to climb out of. Now, you might be able to fool 1 or 2 unsuspecting souls out of $500 to get to Tekken King. And I can only imagine that those unsuspecting souls will wisen up one day to what you're doing. But ultimately, you've just hurt your reputation on a scale that none of my videos, none of finnT's videos or NovaSeiken's could have done. You've done that to yourself. To everyone else reaching out to me about their channels and you're worried about what's going to happen to your channel, a copyright strike does not mean that your channel is going down. It does hurt your channel a lot. It does, unfortunately. But fortunately for you, the thing that your channels have been struck over is not that deep. And if you do decide to pursue it, you will more than likely be able to beat these people or beat people like Coach Kazama. It's an inconvenience and it sucks that it's come around during Christmas. I know some of you really do rely on YouTube and it can be very murky waters, but you should be fine. It should be okay. It shouldn't be a problem. The strike disappears after 90 days if you do want to go down that road. If you do the community school or the whatever that thing is called, they send you some sort of like book that you're meant to fill out, an ebook, just to make sure that you understand how copyright works. Oh, and just before I close off the video, Coach Kazama, I do want to let you know and maybe point you in the right direction. I know you're probably feeling pretty high right now, like you've silenced a lot of your critics, like you've really stuck it to them. But I do want you to do a little bit of research and look into what happens to channels that do these sort of things. Now, for the time being, up until probably March, April, you're not going to see much of a change because these are fresh strikes. These are fresh claims that you've made on people. But you've put out so many of them. And if some of these people decide to pursue it, there is going to, unfortunately for you, be some level of backlash. And I'm not talking about backlash from the community. This never, ever, ever ends well for YouTubers. And let this be a lesson to anybody else that is getting in their feelings because they put out content on the internet that people can review. You can find any manner of stupid reason to strike somebody. But what comes back to you when you do it in this fashion is probably not something that you want to deal with. As I said earlier, you should be ashamed of yourself for what you've done to some of these other YouTubers. I hope anybody watching this that maybe has been criticized by other people does not run to the people in the suits or to mummy and daddy and tells them to solve the situation for themselves and actually grows a spine and just refutes people with facts and logic. All of the YouTubers, Coach Kazama, that have done this sort of stuff, it has backfired on them horribly. But it is what it is. You will learn your lesson in time.
Well, hopefully, I want to say one thing before I get people in here that want to ask you questions or say something to you. I want to say one thing. Like, I know that you probably listen, bro, because I know he watches because a small little narcissist like him is gobbling this shit up like a good little dog his own shit. Because, mate, you know, on Mike's channel, for example, like you can do a small little trick and go on videos and go on like oldest first. And then you see for how long and since how, like what a long time people work on shit like this, right? To have a YouTube channel and curate it and build a community and shit. And the fact that you tried to do this in this way to scare someone like this and potentially just silence people and you fought, and the fact you also didn't do your research, because if you would have known Mike, you would have known that he is not going to let this go. He's not going to say, yes, sir, please kick me while I'm, yes, sir, I'm going to remove this without questions, yes, sir. Like, you are also such an idiot for this because you made it possible. The post I made approximately 2 weeks ago that said, believe me when I tell you this, at Coach Kazama, I even added you in that post. I told you that I will celebrate the biggest live stream clown party on your ass. And guess what? I didn't even mean this by it. But I planned for the eventuality. You fucking idiot. Okay, that's all I wanted to get out.
He made a big mistake. I'm very easy to reason with. Even like finn's been present with some of the people that I've actually had fights with on YouTube, and we've spoken, and I've been reasonable, and I've said, okay, cool, we can drop it. He could have just spoken to me, but he's gone down this road now. I know my rights. I know how YouTube works. It's not I've not had a copyright strike, but I've been here long enough to see how they work and what happens when these things happen. And he wanted to ruin a lot of the things that we've worked towards unfairly. He didn't make a video where people can react to it and everyone's like, oh shit, do you know what? Michael is a bit of a waste man. He didn't do any of that. he ran to the suits to get it done for him. So for that, there is unfortunately going to be untold amounts of backlash for him, and they might not come directly from me. It's just a situation where history repeats itself. This happens every single time a YouTuber does this, so I hope he's prepared.
Yeah. Okay, now let me. So I guess you know what? I guess yeah. I just Blackheart, Moonsault, TomTom. Add friends to DM. It creates a group DM. So it now calls everyone.
Yo, Cammy.
Yo.
Hello.
I think everyone. Yeah, I think we're good.
How many people did he strike?
We don't even know the full number.
Yeah, I don't know. I would wager so if you did a video with his face in it, there's a chance that he's going to submit the claim, or he's already done it. So I'm aware of 3. I don't know how many others he's done it to so far.
That is crazy. That guy is not smart for doing that.
Oh, I mean, how many again?
Yo, guys, what's up?
Yo.
What's up?
Mike, can you for a moment Mike, can you take moderation on this for a moment?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
So TomTom, I know of 3, but because of the amount of people that had his face in their thumbnails, so there's a possibility it could be up to 10 people for all we know. So we don't know yet. People that still have his videos up with his face in them, you'll probably know by the morning.
Wow.
Moonsault, did you get struck by him too?
No, I didn't have his thumbnail. I didn't have his face in the thumbnail. I
okay.
took the video down though. Like I was watching you guys talk, and I didn't you guys didn't say the part yet as to why he took your videos down. I thought he was just like going on a rampage, striking everyone. So I was like, not me, and I took mine down.
Yeah. Apparently, he only copyright strike the people that had him on the thumbnail only. I think it was the only thing he could appeal onto, probably, because if you go into into the videos, it's basically reaction, and it's transformative content. You pick someone else's content and you put your own reaction, your own thoughts, your own, it's it's fair use,
It just doesn't make any sense, because if you are on a live stream and you go to his channel on a live stream and you go to that specific video, you'll see his face. And then if that live stream gets posted and you don't put a thumbnail on your live stream, that could become your thumbnail. So he would strike you on that as well, which is why I said to him that I would rather resolve this peacefully, because I've got better things to do than deal with your sorry likeness. But if he did pursue illegally, I told my girl, "Listen, I'm sorry, babe. I know we had plans. I was going to take you here, there, and everywhere. I will sink my money into ruining you for doing this."
Let's say that most of the times, this kind of strategy is only used to slow you down, basically, because YouTube almost never, because if you counter appeal almost all the time, YouTube takes it very seriously. And most of the times you're right. So most of the times this is only just a scare method, something they just use to try and scare you into taking down your content. And it happened to me. It happened to me with the Street Counter Discord, for the same reason, by the way, the thumbnail, because I used I don't know, huh?
Oh, for real? That happened too?
Yeah, it happened to me too, but in another kind of a matter. It was the Street Counter Discord. It's a Discord of cheaters that I exposed in my video, and they tried to shut me down the same way as Mike did, as I happened to Mike, because they were saying, you put our logo into your thumbnail. so yeah, and in my case, I had to counter appeal.
Yeah, let me say something real quick before y'all go in further. But let's say all of y'all depended on YouTube for your primary source of income. Getting copyright struck puts a real heavy damage on y'all channels, because y'all can't even live stream once y'all got a copyright strike, right?
So it depends. It depends. I spoke to YouTube this morning. My copyright strike meant that I could do a live stream, and I could still operate as normal. The problem is that when you do a live stream where you release a video when you have a copyright strike, your channel is essentially shadow banned. So that's not something YouTube will explicitly tell you, but when you go onto Reddit or Quora, or you just ask people, they're like, yeah, you got a copyright strike, you can operate on YouTube, but you're essentially no one's going to see it.
Oh, okay, but I'm just saying.
The problem is that when you get 3 copyright strikes, you die. Your channel dies for real. So
yeah, but even like with one, but even like with one in certain cases, like it's like getting your legs cut off. It's like being unemployed for like 3 months. And in this economy, basically, when everybody's going through a recession, almost pretty much, like that's like doubly fucked that he even did that in the first place, even attempted to do that. Like that's income just down the drain.
Yeah, that guy's not smart for that. He's
So I know you wanted to say something.
That's like the stupidest thing, because I think I don't know about you guys, but like, bro, I had probably like 7 copyright strikes throughout my whole like I had 3 copyright strikes at once one time, and I had to
really.
Wow. Yeah, I had 3 all at once. On New Year's Eve, I got my 3rd strike, and then I had to get it lifted. I got it lifted. Like 2 days before my channel was terminated. On the 2nd day, the guy lifted it.
Who did you get? If I may ask, I don't know if I may ask, who did you get copyright strike from?
One of the strikes was from Bandai Namco for leaks. Another strike came from some news journalists because I was reacting to their gameplay because they posted like early gameplay. I reacted to their gameplay, and then I got like way more views to them. And then they were like, "Nope, we want people to watch our gameplay," and they took me down. And then the third one,
that's pussy behavior. But okay, sorry.
It is.
Sorry.
Yeah. And then the third one, I posted a short from someone else, and then he was like, "Nope, you can't do that," and then he took it down. But that guy was the one who lifted the strike. He lifted it. Yeah.
Bro, do you know I've found people re-uploading all my content. Like I've gotten, you know, when you get that content ID and it picks up your content somewhere else.
Yeah.
I've found YouTube. Yeah. I've just found random YouTubers uploading all of my shit, like 9
like
hour
100%, like just mirror channel basically.
Oh, with no editing.
No editing, nothing. Apart from like they've got their little avatar in the corner, and it's not transformative. Basically, I don't copyright strike them. I message them and I say, hey, this is kind of like, why have you taken all my shit? And one of the guys, he did it. He was even taking my thumbnails, and he said to me, "Oh, I didn't think you'd see it." And I was like, "Yeah, well, I've seen it now. So could you not?"
That's crazy.
The thing too is like YouTube gives you the ability to like warn someone. Like let's say someone rips your whole video or whatever. You can not strike them immediately, but you can like notify them like 7 days, and then it will be striked. I did that to like there was people who was like some of my shorts are like popular, and then they'll try to like re-upload my shorts. They don't do it anymore, but I would notify them like, hey bro, like don't do that. And then they would take it down after like three like before the days or whatever. So it's like Coach Kazama could have even did that. He could have like put like it's like a temporary like it's like a threat of a strike. Like do this or else. The fact that he just went straight out and just copyright striked whoever he did, like whoever else got affected, that's like crazy. He's new to YouTube.
The thread is already pussy behavior. The thread is already a pussy.
You know what else is
behavior.
shocking? You know what else is like when I just realized, even low tier God has more credibility than this piece of shit. At least, at the very fucking least, he can tell you like, I'm coming after you. I'm gonna copyright strike you. He doesn't hide it behind some fake ass nice guy, bootleg Maximilian dude persona or some shit. He just says it outright. At the very least, you know who your enemy is. This shit is beyond fake. Even that, man. Like, come on.
Yeah, like it's different because like if you can't get in contact with the person, like if the person is just like if they just have some anime profile picture and you can't contact them, okay, like you just got to do what you got to do sometimes. But if it's like Mike Hollow, you can reach out to like anyone within Tekken who's like kind of made a way for themselves. You could reach out through Twitter, through Discord, you could join a live stream like, hey bro, I need to talk. Like that's crazy that he just went to the nuclear option like that.
Yeah, he was
and it's
very
not going to
quick
play well either.
No, it's not going to play well. He was very quick to respond to my email because I when I emailed him, I said, listen, like I'd like to deal with it in a peaceful manner. However, I've already consulted people and I'm ready to pursue this. And then he was very quick to respond and say, oh, if you do this, I'll take it down. When he could have just messaged me and said, I don't like you using my picture. And I probably would have laughed at him saying that, to be honest with you, but I would have taken it down. It's not that deep. It's people have asked me before. But the weirdest thing for me is that he knows that that video is on his channel. And if you go to Google Images, because YouTube and Google are connected, the picture is there. And he knows how reaction content works. He knows the whole YouTuber ecosystem. He knows that, you know, if Blackheart does something, that Moonsault's going to have it on his page. And then I might talk about Moonsault's thing. Like, he understands how the ecosystem works. But because he's in this mentality of curating his messages, his comments, he also wants to do that about content made about him. And the reality is that when you put yourself on the internet, you are opening yourself up to scrutiny from everyone. Now, if you're going to call yourself coach, you better come correct. And unfortunately, you're just shit at Tekken. There's no nice way to say it. You're shit at Tekken. You wanted to sell your services. We called you out on it. That criticism is fair. If you don't think you're shit at Tekken, you should have jumped on the buttons. I would have money matched you any amount of money. Now, because of what he's done, because he's committed this cardinal sin, even if he accepted the money match, I will not have him on my channel. This is the kind of stuff where you just like, no. I can't welcome you. Like,
declaration of war. That's a declaration of war.
Why did he wait so long? Why did he wait so long? Like, it would have been different if like when the videos first went up, if he would have been like striked it then, it would have made sense. But him waiting so long made it like, was he trying? I don't get it. I don't get why he waited like 2 weeks or whatever.
I think he was not prepared for what happened in these days after his video on Nova. I think I think he did that video. We know, thinking of the consequences it would have on the community and so on. So I think that he had some time to process all of what happened, and the fact that people were not getting on his side. Because I don't know if you saw, guys, but on his video response to Nova, he had like 600, 700 dislikes and like 100 likes. So everybody basically disagreed with him. So I think he wants psycho mode after that. Like he wants completely insane style on everyone that you know called him out in these days. I think it was kind of like a post processing operation he did.
Well, that's what happens when you curate all of your messages and you live in a little echo chamber. The guy tried to make up that Nova sent racist to his video. And even if there were racists in his comment section, he's acting like he hasn't been on the internet. We all get crazy comments. People make comments about Blackheart's sexuality. People call me trans because I've got long hair. They call out Moonsault Slayer's voice. They make jokes about finnT looking like a Nazi. People say things about us all the time. We just move on. It's not that deep. It's the internet. So he tried to make up this whole thing about, oh, I was attacked and the comments were so disgusting I couldn't even put it up for my own mental health. Shut the fuck up, man. Go to therapy. If you can't hack being on the internet, then get off. Because this isn't going to be the end of it. You just made it 10 times worse. I'm not going to come to your videos and call you a little bitch, but I can't stop the whole community from doing it. And just to be clear, I do think that you are a little bitch for what you've done. We managed to resolve it very quickly because you probably didn't want to run your pockets against me. But at the end of the day, you still decided to go down this route. You committed the cardinal sin, and you've also done it to smaller YouTubers who are messaging me.
Everyone.
Yeah, they're messaging me afraid of what's going to happen to their channel because of all the work that they've put into it. You have to understand that not only are you a piece of shit for doing that, you did it around Christmas as well. You did it around Christmas.
Yep.
Mad. I'm sitting there having a cup of tea and I'm reading this bullshit. You're ruining my eggnog. I'm not going to forgive you for that.
Yeah, that's crazy. I was watching your I think it was your reaction, Mike Hollow, when you were reacting to Nova saying that or you were reacting to Coach Kazama saying that like he sent a bunch of racists to him or whatever. And I was like, bro, that doesn't make sense. Like, you went through the comment section and you said that you seen like some racist comments and everyone's being racist. I'm like, bro, Nova can't control that. Like, we can't control everything. Like, when a video or a situation blows up, people will just show up from anywhere and go crazy. Like with Arslan in Pakistan, when those guys are playing tournaments, you have the most chaotic players show up and just spaz out in comment sections. What?
Absolutely. No, but that's the internet. That's the internet for everybody. It's full
Yeah.
of weird people. We know. I just
Yeah.
discovered a subreddit of people going to Tekken back pain animation. So that
Oh, I
dude,
see that.
bro.
That-
They're even a certain player. I actually got Mike Hall to show that fucking screen cap that I sent finnT indirectly. But there was this one player that I was playing with, and I saw his games, bro. He had a game called Sex with the Führer. I'm not kidding.
I saw that.
I'm not kidding.
Just
I saw
quickly,
that.
just very quickly, Blackheart, nice that you found my Reddit finally. But let me quickly introduce Ray. Ray's now on call as
Okay.
well. I put him on the screen as well because Ray, I think, are you also affected by his copyright shenanigans?
I mean, I've been on his ass a lot about this. I haven't been affected. I think I kind of fall under the Moonsault issue where I didn't put any of his thumbnails on any of my pictures or anything like that. So none of my stuff has been taken down, but I still think he is a huge piece of shit. And I'm kind of glad we're all having this conversation. You know, I feel like in this situation, there's a lot to be negative about, but I do want to take a second and point out how like this is kind of bringing all of us together in this sense. And I count that as a win.
There's only like a couple of things that will like unite YouTubers in like an instant, and copyright strikes is one of them.
Yeah, I don't know
absolutely.
what planet this guy was
Oh,
born
okay,
on.
I know this dude. Okay.
I want to quickly stress that Ray is also in my intro compilation because I obviously watched every single one of the videos that ever was made about this guy in anticipation of this, and also put him also in a cut that I prepared for this eventuality. This is why I'm so goddamn fast. Nova once said I'm extremely fast, but it's just that I'm extremely well prepared when it comes to brain deads, right? I'm just a brain dead expert. So, yeah. Sorry, Mike, I give the moderation back to you because I need to take a quick phone call.
Yeah, no problem, bro.
Phone call at midnight. Phone
my
call at
brother.
midnight. Are you calling chicks? Are you calling chicks at this
No,
time?
I'm calling boys.
Yeah. Oh, sure.
Even better.
No, I got a late night coaching session with some Asuka scrub that's called Coach Kazama or something. Sorry. Mike, back to you.
Good luck.
Bro, you know the guy that I had on my
Collecting
podcast the
$500
other
from that
day.
guy.
Perfection, the natural selection. I had him on there. We were talking
Oh,
about.
yeah.
So,
Yeah,
I made a video on him about a year ago when Sparking Zero was coming out, and the video like went pretty crazy. I was like 70,000 views, and in that video, I ripped him to shreds. And he didn't even say anything. He just said that it's fair game. And he made a video about me, and I listened to it, and I criticized him for it, and then he came on my podcast, and that's how it's supposed to be. Like YouTubers criticize each other, we make videos on each other, we get conversations going, and sometimes we find the middle ground and we become friends or we become acquaintances. But this bitch decided to go down the worst possible route and choose war. I don't understand why he would do that when I was on the podcast basically saying that I would like to hear him out at the very least. Let's give him a platform to speak. But he's cut off every single avenue in the community. And he thinks that this is the end of it. This is not the end of it. No. The copyright strike is gone from my channel. But the annoyance that he's caused me, I'm not going to forget that. So it's not the end of it for him.
Yeah, no, but the thing they don't understand, in my opinion, is that when you do kind of content criticizing other YouTubers, often gives advantages to both parts, even the part that gets criticized, because bad publicity is still publicity, and at the end of the day, especially when you get criticized by a knowledgeable and like a person that knows what what to do, you often even come to nice conclusions. For example, me and you, Mike, we started criticizing each other and then we became friends. So at the end of the day, if you deal with this in a civil matter, everyone from each part, from both parts, gets nice results. You know what I mean? So choosing this war path of instead trying to bring the others down doesn't give you any kind of publicity at all. Only hate, basically, by the communities. Because you are affecting multiple communities, not only your community. So what do you think is supposed to happen? Is supposed to happen now? I don't know.
$500.
That's crazy. That's a crazy situation. Honestly,
So as far as what happens next, I really honestly think that's going to be completely dependent on Kazama. Now, sure, uh, it's going to be a long road to recovery from here. And if you ask me, I don't expect him to take this any other way but negatively. And I can only hope that this is just the beginning of the crumbling of his entire empire. But let's say he does take this constructively for once, right? He's got a lot of apologizing to do, and he's got a lot of making up to do. Do you guys
Yeah, but the
think
problem-
that this
Yeah.
is salvageable? Do you think it's recoverable?
I think he's cooked, bro.
No,
I
he's
think he's
gone.
cooked.
He's
As someone who had multiple strikes before, bro, when you strike me, bro, that's it. Like, because there's been other content creators who's DM'd me like, hey, bro, hey this, hey that, and that. I'm like, oh, okay, my fault. When you just jump to striking, nah, it's over.
No. And
No, but-
plus, like, oh, sorry. One
No,
more
sorry.
thing.
No, I just wanted to say that the problem is that doing this kind of stunts, worsens your situation because basically we almost got over the situation by now. We talked about the situation and everything was dying down basically on Coach Kazama and all the drama involving Nova. The fact that now he decided to stir up the drama again by by contest training everyone. It makes the things even worse for him. Like everybody was forgetting almost what happened with Nova. Almost, I think. It has been like weeks and weeks of this. Now he brings all of this back again with his behavior. He's self-destructing with his behavior. He's self-destructing.
He's like speed running his demise. Like he's destroying his own like legacy like before it even began. Like.
Yeah,
crazy.
I'm a very forgiving person. I tend to forgive people in the community and just like move forward. But this is like the one thing you're not supposed to do. So I don't know what kind of groveling he would have to do. There would have to be some public groveling that took place and some explanations on his mindset for this for me to even consider it. But as far as it stands right now, no. I wish his channel nothing but the worst. I hope you never get another $500 subscription. I doubt you did in the first place. I think that's all for show. But he can suck out for like a.
Yeah.
Damn.
And plus,
I would literally fight somebody for $500. Not even a video game. I would fight somebody.
So definitive, so angry about something.
I'm angry because he not only has he done it to other people, but I was looking at my channel like Finn brought up earlier, and I've had a lot of like cool moments on my channel, and I know some people don't like me because of the kind of content I post, but I also don't like them, but I don't go to their channels to do that. I understand that they put work in, they take time out, they build relationships. And I was looking at where I started 7 years ago and where I am right now. And this prick in that 7 times is the first person that tried to ruin it because I had his ugly mug in my thumbnail. It's just mad to me that a grown man would do that. I can only imagine he must be early 20s. There's no way he's a grown man doing some shit like this.
Yeah,
If
next level ego tripping.
If I saw this, do you know what? I'm not even gonna go down that road. We'll just leave it.
But bro, like this dude, he's like this could have been Terror, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'm just being real. If Terror didn't get that wake up call, he could have been exactly where Coach Kazama is right now. I don't know why, but it's like a lot of these young kids to be pulling these bitch ass moves all the time. It's like a pattern almost, like what Mike said earlier.
Do you know what killed me about Terror? Terror agreed with me about Coach Kazama, and I said to him, "If you agree with me on Coach Kazama, how do you not understand what you did was wrong?"
It was hypocritical.
It was the same shit. Basically.
Yeah, Coach, Terror kind of was backtracking on everything that he said. I don't know. I wasn't there for the full stream, Mike, but after the fact, he basically was like, those guys forced me to stop saying harassment, but it was harassment. I'm like, bro, it's backtracking.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I try for some people, but some people can't be saved.
The problem is this, that they don't understand at the moment in which you put yourself into the game, that is the internet and streaming and whatever it is, you're going to be always open to the criticism and even insults or even, trash talk or everything. Because you put yourself in a very big area of people around, There's going to be people, there's always going to be people that appreciate you. There's always going to be people that criticize you. There's always going to be people that insult you. So if you give those people any power with this kind of reasoning, with this kind of, with this kind of behavior, you're only going to make things worse and worse and worse. You know, it's very easy. It's
Right.
like it's their first day on the internet.
I feel like this is all like a product of really modern gaming.
Yeah.
I've been playing fighting games since being stuck in sweaty apartments, right? And the one thing I think any one of us has ever played locally can all agree on is like, it's one thing to talk shit behind a keyboard, but when you're next to somebody in person, there's always that amount of respect that you have at the very base of things.
Of course.
Right.
I've been punched in the face for saying things, so I know how that feels. I know, right? But when you're in this situation where you're hiding behind these things and you're able to do things like copyright strike without having to look at somebody like Mike in the face as you're literally taking money from him, it becomes almost too easy for these people who grow up in this kind of situation to result to things like that. And I think dealing harsh punishment like this and immediately calling it out and ostracizing that behavior is really the only thing that's going to keep that kind of shit from happening more often.
Absolutely.
You know, the thing is, like, there will always be people who abuse copyright because it comes up. There's like new people showing up on the internet every day, and they just don't know any better. They get butthurt real fast. They get offended real fast, and then their reaction, like a coward's reaction, is to try to silence their, who they think is their opponent. These guys, they don't realize that that's like dooming them. And the best thing is just to like own up and try to like make amends. Like when you do that, the internet will be like, oh, okay, like he actually, did the right thing. He actually understands why we were upset.
Accountability.
Yeah, but when you do what he did and you just immediately try to like copy strike a bunch of people and like end the discussion that way, it's not gonna work in your favor.
Not only that, but the fact is that he made all of this fuss, and in the end of the day, he was still wrong on the argument. Like,
bro, the balls on that guy, the fucking balls on that guy, bro.
Dude,
It's crazy to me.
Dude, and this guy, Coach Kazama, is trying to say like, oh, I'm a coach. I know how to play Jin and Kazuya. And never played those two fun characters. Dude, I can be more credible as a coach for Jin and Kazuya, and I suck ass in Tekken 8.
Bro,
I can be more credible as a
talk
fucking
about his
coach.
coaching. I can't stop. I get mad and I just can't stop when I think about that idiot.
No, but the ultimate bullshit, for example, I know the guys have covered all of this together, but I actually left a very respectful comment under his videos, and apparently he has hidden all of mine and other respectful comments. Again, I was not even insulting him personally, and thank God that I saved my comment somewhere. Basically, I was criticizing his points in the first place because he was saying a lot of bullshit. For example, he was saying, as probably the guys have covered already, that you cannot mash at -1. But it's such a stupid misconception of the game. Like, this is like a day one mistake. Someone that just understanding frames will do. You can mash freely at -1. Hell, sometimes I mash at -9. Sometimes when I have a huge read, like pro players mash even at minus frames a lot all the time. It's so stupid, and he continued making stupid arguments like this. I don't understand. I don't understand how to be someone. How someone can be blatantly wrong and still accuse others of being wrong and trying to cancel other channels. It's so bamboozling.
Narcissism,
Yeah,
man.
that's crazy arrogance. Cause like I'm not the best at Tekken. So like when I be having these ideas and I be talking and people be like, no, Moon, that's not right. And I'm like, oh, it's not right? Oh, well, what's right then? Tell me what's right. And then they tell me and I'm like, oh, okay, all right, cool.
Fight me then.
But it's like when
Catch me
you
outside, how about that?
know that you're not the best and then you're still just gonna, because we all say things that's wrong at times. Like,
no, I don't.
When you continue to just die on that hill, especially trying to win an argument against someone else, bro, you're just giving them easy layups. You could have said you misspoke. You could have said you were thinking about something else. You're just gonna die on the hill. And then I didn't fully understand the manipulating data. What was that about? He was manipulating like player data, or not player data, but like the frame data or something.
No, he got a lot of stuff wrong. For example, he said that Jin's and June's Magic 4s are 11 frames, while June's one is 12 frames, and Jin's one is 13 frames. Not only that, for example, but he was trying to manipulate some instances of trades on things that are not trade. For example, I don't know, it was like an interaction in which it was 0 on block, and then Steve did a certain frame move, and Jin was doing another kind of frame move, but they were different frames. But for some reason it traded, because maybe it was delaying some stuff, on the faster move. So it was trying to manipulate the situation in order to make him right, even though he was blatantly wrong. I don't remember the interaction specifically. Maybe Chad can help me with this.
Yeah, he probably was modding the game. People
not even
did
trade,
that with
not even
Yoshimitsu,
trade.
where they'll like Yoshimitsu's OP, and then they'll like try to like manipulate his flash to be like 4 frames instead of 6. So that's probably what he was doing. He's probably, I don't know what that software is or how they do it, but I know that people like did it with like other characters where they'll make a move faster than what it is like in the game wise. But the thing too, though, like if you do that, you have to like you got to be a certain level of stupid to think that you can change frames and people won't know. Bro, people live and breathe frames. Before frame data was put into the game, people had websites archiving frame data. You think you can lie about that? It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. It's true. Flicker up one back one on block into Jin Magic 4 gets beaten by Steve back one. Yeah, I know that. That's stupid. They're both 13 frames. No, that's why I say that, especially since you're a coach and you make these blatant mistakes like this, you should own up to them at least. You can be wrong. Everybody can be wrong and still be a coach, but at least you have to own up to them and not behave the way he did, honestly. Guys, I didn't make drama on the situation. I didn't make videos on him and so on, because maybe I thought, okay, maybe he just did mistakes, it happens. But the problem is that not only doubled down, he tripled down. Now he's canceling everyone that talks about the situation, and even hides constructive comments that have 0 insults. That's too much, in my opinion. That's too much. Because if you make a public video and you leave comments open, you should be ready to get all the criticism in the world, especially if it's constructive. You don't censor me, bitch. And I'll probably make a video on this very soon.
Declaring war on the internet is crazy. The internet is undefeated.
I quickly need to interrupt because we got one more who actually also, I think, was actually copyright struck. So I please, victim impact statement, please. And for the record, who are you?
I am Makeout Teej. I'm Makeout Teej, man.
Oh yeah, I watch your show a lot. Yeah, what's up?
I mean, I obviously know who you are because your video is also in my intro, because I downloaded it because I knew he was going to do that. But
don't tell me he got copy strike too.
Oh yeah, no, I got struck.
Fuck.
Yeah, no, I got struck.
Wow, man.
And
damn.
I'm kind of dude, I'm so pissed. I'm like, I really want to go like scorched earth, right? But I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that here. But dude, this is absolutely ridiculous because I put in so much work to get my channel off the ground. Like recently too. It's been like less than 60 days that my channel has been gaining like a lot of traction, right? And then to have something like this, like, dude, I'm just turning the corner. And the thing that is so crazy about all this, it's because instead of responding or doing anything, messaging anybody, he just does this. And it's like, it sucks for me because luckily I'm in the process of emailing him right now, and he's going back and forth and using all these big fancy words and what is AI text and shit, so it's...
please, one thing, just very quick hot take from Yosha. I want either Chloe or redesigned Eliza. Hate me all you want. I'm very much on you with the redesigned Eliza take. But please, what you have done is, with the ChatGPT, maybe you can just quickly give a recount of that, because I found that also to be pretty suspicious.
Oh, yeah, dude, I went in and it's like, I just looked at his text that was on his website, right, for his coaching services. And I'm just looking at how this shit's phrased, and they're just not using natural terms. So I literally went in with ChatGPT and just gave them a simple prompt. Can you make me 3 Tekken 8 subscription coaching services? And they literally paraphrase word by bullet point exactly what he offered. Exactly, like down to a T. He literally paraphrased a few words and added Tekken into it. And that's it. It's like he doesn't even have the audacity to go in and come up with something on his own to offer to these people. And it's like I literally went and tested 10 minutes and found that.
Can I ask what kind of video you made on Coach Kazama? I'm curious now. What kind of video did you do on him, and why did you take it down? For the same reason of the thumbnail.
Hey,
Yeah,
before you
so-
answer, put
Good
your
question.
YouTube in the Discord because I want to take a look at it. We can.
DJ is the GOAT, bro. He made a very funny video on me also, Lydia situation.
Yeah, I saw that reaction. That shit
Hey,
was funny.
so let me get this and I'll send it in here. But yeah, it was just a video. So I reacted to Mike, Finn, who else was it?
Joe Biden, probably.
No, I didn't look at Joe's in that video. I think I looked at his off stream. I think it was Mike's, Finn's. It was NovaSeiken's, and I believe it was somebody else.
Nova, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, and it had his face in the thumbnail, and it was just basically summarizing everybody's opinions on the matter, right? So then I have the face in the thumbnail. Of course, I give my own opinion, which I'm sure he wasn't a fan of. So yeah, then he just kind of just took the video down, and I had two more videos
So for the same reason, the reason of the thumbnail, right? So the
Yeah,
reason of the
yeah.
thumbnail.
Yeah.
Because
That's the
the funny part is that I don't think he copyright striked Nova. That his main arch nemesis, right? I don't think he copyright striked him. All the others, yes, but not Nova himself. It's so funny.
Yeah, anyone without his picture in it, he didn't.
Yeah, he has. Yeah, because he has nothing to go off of. There's nothing he can go off of.
Here's the real question, actually. Here's the real question. Do you think he pays extra for the voice activated chat GPT? And do you think he talks to it like he thinks he's Iron Man when he's asking him this question, right? Because he obviously has no friends. I mean,
No.
I wouldn't be friends with the fuck there, right? Do you think
No.
this is like or do you think it's like a female chat GPT and he's got a little bit of a romance going on?
No, trust me, this guy's not paying a extra fucking penny for anything
You
else.
mean all that coaching money he's making?
He's broke.
No, he's holding on to it, dude.
Yeah. It's so bad. It's so bad. I'm so sorry. But so your video is still down, right?
As of right now, yeah, because I'm
As of right now,
sitting
yeah.
here.
So you didn't
Yeah.
try to contact him on the situation and trying to to resonate with him,
Yeah. So I'm actually messaging. He actually messaged me back just a few minutes ago.
Okay. What did he say?
Let me pull up this email. God,
What is it on? Is it on Discord or Twitter? I just want to know how's
email.
No, it's
Oh,
email.
email.
This dude's strictly email. Gosh.
What a bitch, man.
I can't imagine. I can't imagine the emails would be like, "Dear Mr. TJ, I would like to inform you that I copyright striked your channel because there was my pretty face on your thumbnail."
Hey, ChatGPT, how do I write a legal email to these guys to get them to stop putting my picture in your thumbnails?
God. Because this is what, the 5th or 6th email back and forth. I've been messaging this guy since 12 p.m. Eastern time, and it's 6 now. Still going back and forth because I'm just trying to clarify everything that he wants. And basically, it's the same thing. Because I was messaging Mike earlier. It's the same thing. He just wants to he wants me to take down a picture of himself and I guess put up a chibi Oscar. I guess he prefers that to be representation
The
of him.
question is, will you do it? That's the question. Will you?
Of course, dude. It's I feel like I have to, and that's this fucked up part because
So basically, he's pulling a Negan right now. He's basically telling you, not only I shove my dick down your throat, but you're gonna thank me for it. That's basically what he's saying.
Pretty
much.
much.
Yeah, but the question is, no, right now. So he answered you a few minutes ago, right? Right. So he must be awake right now, right? So if I'm gonna make this. I don't know if you guys agree, but if he's watching this right now, or I don't know if he, for any instance, knows what we are doing right now, maybe he could come and confront us, maybe in a civil.
You had a better chance evoking the dead. Come on, get out of here.
Yeah, he ain't doing that.
Grab a Ouija board, bro. Get out of here.
No,
if he wanted to talk, he would have talked to Mike Hollow before striking everyone. The fact that that's the thing. He waited a week or two after everyone's made their videos and was moving on, and then he came around and strike.
Bro, I
he
tried
doesn't want
to
to talk.
give him every opportunity to come on the podcast and talk because I've had so many people on there where they've come onto the podcast and the community is a little hostile towards them initially, and by the end of it, we're all singing Kumbaya and it's all blessed. And I gave him the opportunity, thinking to myself, maybe he's just like he's gone down the wrong road. He's been led astray. We can fix this. He's a part of the community, but he decided to choose war, and I was really the last bastion of peace for him because no one likes him, and now he's turned me against him, and I'm petty, and he's decided to bring out. It's no longer Mike Hollow. It's Mike Petty now. If he wants to go down this road, then we can go down this road. Even though he lifted the strike from my channel, which I think he only did that because he knew that I was going to run his pockets, then as far as I'm concerned, it's not genuine. And he still woke up in the morning and decided to hurt another YouTuber's channel. So
yeah,
whatever happens to him going forward in his channel and how people perceive him, I definitely won't be there saying, "Oh, guys, give him a chance." No, whatever, man. Good luck.
Yeah, that was malicious.
like
That's
the
like a
most
triple down.
peaceful- Yeah. You were like the most peaceful guy ever, Mike. It's unbelievable. He went after you.
He's a
Now he
dickhead,
sounds like Jim Cornette. That's a
Bro, I haven't even gotten started yet. We're on the internet, so I can't really be me. But yeah, no, he crossed several lines. He crossed every line as far as I'm concerned. He crossed every single line, and I do think that he probably doesn't understand how this shit works. So he's gonna get his comeuppance eventually. It won't come from me because there's no need now. My video's out there. This live stream is out there. The community is gonna see what he's done. Twitter is the land of the lawless. I can do whatever I want on Twitter, and I will be posting stuff up on Twitter about this situation. And good luck to his coaching career, man. He can go fuck himself.
So now I'm asking this. So what do you think is gonna happen next? So you're making more content on this situation. You think on Twitter, or like will you let this die down? I don't know. What will be your next move? I don't know.
I have got better things to do than deal with this prick. But I am not gonna forget that he has done this, and he's always going to be on my radar. So whatever that means is whatever it means, and like we'll cross that bridge when we get there. But if I had a death note, his name is in it. This situation.
I'm glad you're not petty like me. I'm glad you're not petty like me. Bro.
Yeah, like, as far as I'm concerned, he is he's on the naughty list. He's on Santa's naughty list as far as I'm concerned, and he's gonna remain there.
Yeah, whenever someone.
One thing. Because I see that he's in the background of this footage. You see in the bottom left there's King Ray Jr., yeah? Now, also, Coach Kazama, if you listen to this, greetings from King Ray Jr., an actual Asuka player, that says he has no idea who you are, you don't compete, and in his eyes, you're not even a high-level player. So, greetings from King Ray Jr., by the way.
You're shit at Tekken, mate. You're garbage at Tekken. Your Asuka's garbage. My little brother is playing fucking King on his red rank account. Probably beat you as well. I don't know who's paying for his coaching services, but what are you smoking? Are you crazy? I can teach you to get to a better rank with Asuka than this guy. He's incompetent. Just go into the replay channels and watch his video. He don't know left from right.
I think if Tekken 8 wasn't the way that it is, he wouldn't be that high. He would be like in blue ranks.
Most of the player base wouldn't be.
Yeah, he's not really, because I seen good Asukas, bro. I fight good Asukas. Him, you could tell he's just carried by Tekken 8, and that's it. Like, nah.
Typical. Man.
I wanna ask something else if I can, guys, because I see Chad the Third in chat. Okay, this is gonna sting, but Chad the Third, has defended a lot of this situation in the eyes of Coach Kazama. So what does he think of what he did now? Like, did he finally come to terms with the reality that Mike and Finn was in the right, or are you still gonna defend?
He did. He did. Okay. Even like way before this. But what Chad did is the cautious thing. He wanted to watch the Watchman. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
no, I don't shut up. Now you say publicly, I distance myself from Coach Kazama. Say it, you piece of shit. Say it.
He needs to come on here and say it. After all that shit, he needs to come on here and say it, and say it loud. He needs to get on that ashy knees and say it.
To be fair, Chad did say after Finn provided further context that he deserves what he gets. So I can only imagine now that Coach Kazama's done this, Chad will probably look at it and be like, okay, he deserves what he gets.
Okay. Okay. He said it. I am fine. He said it. I'm fine, guys. I'm fine.
So which one of us is going to make the retroactive video of Coach Kazama's career first? Retrospect.
I mean, there
Which one of
wasn't
us
a
is finishing
career.
that first?
In my opinion, Mike is right. There wasn't that much of a career to speak of because I assume
5 minutes.
I assume if I had asked some of these people that he put in his weird compilation there that they like, I don't know, were some friends he gave tips to or some shit. I doubt that. I mean, again, I am very certain that at least a single individual in this lifetime has paid for this, which is one too many. So that's all I care about. Like, even if it was a single individual, that is already a crime against humanity, and you need to burn in the fires of Jahannam for this.
Come on.
How do you? Oh fuck! How do you combat that? What's
with what I'm
next,
doing?
Coach Kazama?
Right. Well,
I think that there will always be Coach Kazama's. There will always be someone that shows up because he started his channel like a year ago, right? So he started with Tekken 8. There will always be a guy who shows up when a brand new game comes out, kind of understand how the game works, and then starts like going overboard, thinking he's a coach, thinking he's the best Oscar on the planet. When he gets challenged, he wants to try to like prove people wrong. He's lying about data. Like, there will always be people like him. You can't do anything about that except like what we're doing right now. He'll learn that like he can't just strike people. He can't lie about data. He can't try to like scam players. He can't do that. Whether he's doing it with Tekken or he goes somewhere else, like he just got to find out the hard way.
The thing is, though, it didn't even have to be like this, though. That's the thing. Like there was so many opportunities from so many different creators where he could have just put his ego to the side. I don't even know why he has a fucking ego. But it's like, dude, you had the opportunity to come on here, like either play some games. It's like all wrong decisions. Like in a fucking decision-based game, he made all the wrong decisions, and now it's fucking. It's over. This is the bad ending. Like, this is it, man. You could have ran some games. Even if you lost, you could have just been a man about it and just played the fucking games or apologize or something. But it's like, I think this was his last hoorah. He was like, I can't respond because obviously I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I can't play them because I'm ass. So I'm just gonna take their videos down. Okay, well now it's over.
One more thing. And plus, this is a warning sign. Like, this is why I'm so vehemently against like fighting games getting dumbed down just in general. Because I mean, like, look at like Dragon Ball Z Zero Sparking. Look at that community. There's like, if there's like 10 Kazamas here, there's 1,000 Kazamas there. Like, all this like brain dead like shit, like all this scammy like shitty behavior. All that shit is times 10 over there. So like these fighting games becoming more and more like anime and all this bullshit. It's gonna get worse. All this shit's gonna.
I think you're onto something, but not that they're anime or anything. Because let's not forget.
No, I mean,
the
not
Smash
saying like
Bros.
just because they're anime. It's just the mentality that comes with it.
Yeah,
it's like all this shit just like, oh, we need the cloud, we need all this and that.
I think that creates a responsibility. I think that creates a responsibility for all of us. The more, and I'm not just talking about Tekken, I'm talking about all fighting games. Anybody seasoned in the FGC and stuff to kind of take that extra step and maybe go out of your way to reinforce with the newbies out there that this is bad behavior, this is good behavior, right?
Yeah, and as good as that sounds, but you got to realize most of these people nowadays that didn't grow up in the eras that we did are dumbass little bitches. I'm just gonna say it like it is.
Yeah, no, yeah,
like like
there's a term.
Responsibility doesn't look good on them because they actually have to do what? Take responsibility, and that ain't gonna happen.
There's a term I picked up when I was doing this whole corporate bullshit is learning how to talk to people Barney style. Talk to them like it's an episode of Barney,
like
right? Being able to take something complex and
Blue's
break it down
Clues.
simply. Yeah, right. I think we all can agree that Kazama is ignorant as fuck. He is the most ignorant person out there, and I think we can also all agree that the enemy to ignorance is knowledge. And I don't know, man. I think just talking more openly about better tactics and doing your best to, hey, look, check out this video or something like that would go a long way at preventing some poor schmuck getting robbed of $500. I mean, not that I care that they would lose $500, but
He's a
I think
malicious
that would also
dumbass.
prevent. Yeah, right. If you're paying him $500, boy, do I have a deal for you.
The thing
But
is that I'm
I
still
think.
curious
Go
of
ahead.
I'm finding out if there was actually someone that paid this kind of money, because from what it concerns me, there's no one that actually came out and say, okay, I was actually Coach Kazama's student. There is my story. Like, I've seen some people in his comments saying, oh, this guy coached me and so on. But I don't understand if they paid $500 for it, or I don't know.
No, that probably not. Like this package, no.
So he
I
has,
tell you what.
he has different packages. So,
He did show a picture
Blackheart, are you
of
not
somebody...
informed on the meta? He even has subscription models. He has subscription
No,
models monthly.
I've seen the 500.
I mean,
I didn't
it's
see
not
the
even that
whole
important.
thing.
Like the money is not even that important. What is important is that this guy calls himself self-proclaimed a professional coach, and he doesn't know shit.
No, no, of course, no, I got that. I just I was just curious of seeing
How about this?
what his
I
students
will
think about.
openly challenge, because I am Tekken King, and that's the highest ranking I've gotten. Right, I don't have any delusions about my skill. I don't think I'm great or anything like that. I'm having fun. I am sitting at Tekken King. I got here all by myself. I don't know anything about the fucking meta or nothing. As a matter of fact, I'm probably the antithesis of being coached. I challenge anybody that would ever say that they got coached by Coach Kazama as a Tekken King to a 1st to 10, and I feel like I would fucking sweep you no matter what.
What do you
Anybody
play,
that ever
Ray?
paid. I play Yoshimitsu. Like, I'm not even gonna front. And look, I know my place here. This isn't even a brag on my skill, right? I do this shit.
No,
to
I
have
was just
fun.
curious.
Yeah, but any of those Tekken Kings, bro, that's what I was thinking when I saw that. I would love to find somebody who paid $500 for Tekken King and run a 1st to 10 with you, just to show you
Yeah, no,
how much money
500.
you wasted.
500 is a crazy amount. It's a
Fucking
crazy
nuts.
amount for everyone. I think. Yeah. So the thing is that I've seen that it's 500 for 30 sessions. So
No, it's
making
unlimited.
some quick
Long,
math.
it's unlimited.
Yeah, it's 500 to get to Tekken King.
Yeah, which is
$500
okay,
like
look,
6
okay.
months
I don't
That's
know.
crazy.
Look, maybe I need to explain this.
That's crazy.
Guys, this is a self-fulfilling prophecy, which Tekken 8's ranked system is guilty of as well, partially, because in case you don't know, I mean, a lot of people will know by now, Warrior in this game is the 1st rank. Until Warrior, you cannot get demoted, you cannot lose points. Meaning the rank system is so inflated that Tekken 8 is actually guilty, partially, of his scam as well. Because it is a self-fulfilling prophecy. You are taking money for a self-fulfilling prophecy. Any motherfucker you give this game to, again, I can tell the story once again. A friend of mine got this game. He has no prior competitive fighting game experience. I coached him. He got Law to Fujin in 3 weekends in season 1. This is a self-fulfilling prophecy, and the only scheme here is that he preys on people who just don't know, who are just complete Tekken babies. That's the whole gig here. That's it.
It is kind of predatory because like Tekken with its rank system does the same thing that like a lot of games do, like Marvel Rivals. I don't know if you guys know about Smite. There's a lot of games that like give players just bonus points and protect it from demotions and stuff like that. And it's basically to keep those guys engaged, keep them playing. And then you have people like Coach Kazama, who is like preying on those guys who, you know, the game was dumbed down for them. They want these high ranks. Coach Kazama then comes in and says, if you pay me money, I can help you get it. But the thing is like the scam is that they can get it already because the game is so destroyed to where if you just press buttons for a month, you'll be blue ranks. But that's where the scam comes in, is he's making it seem like you can't do that unless you pay him.
Dude, I know boosters that can just boost your account for far less money too. And like, if you really care about a PNG that much, you're willing to drop almost half a band for like a PNG. You can just might as well just get boosted for far less. I mean, that's just
I'll turn
stupid.
that shit into a GIF. I'll sell you a GIF for 1,000.
Dude. Bro, you can get a high-end hooker for $500 or some shit.
God damn.
I mean, I charge less, honey, if you want.
Said high
I'm
end,
joking. I'm joking.
not high rank.
Wait a minute. I heard a proposition.
No, no. Forget it.
Flip that.
Oh, one thing. The tournament you're seeing right now that me and Blackheart casted this
It was
Tekken
just
Tech
a
2.
joke. It was just...
One more.
I'm fucking
Shut
with
fuck
you.
up. One moment. The tournament you see right now, Blackheart and me casted that. It's on my channel. But that's from always give shoutouts. That's from the Tekken EU dojo. They hosted that. Okay, guys. But you find it there.
It was a crazy tournament. We had so much fun.
Bro, Thunder Mike to this day, fucking insane player, bro. Holy fucking shit.
Yeah, it's one of Italy's best players, definitely. Yeah.
Sorry, didn't want to distract you on, guys. Sorry, I just wanted to make that clear.
Teach through a badass Tekken tournament, the Godfist takedown. I think we're in the finals this week, right?
Yeah, it's next week. It's next week, so
I'm ready for it.
Yeah,
I'm
hopefully I'll have a channel by then, you know. But yeah, that's the
don't worry, bro. You'll be fine.
You know, it's your optimism that I really like about you, Teach.
Hey, so you got one strike? You got one strike?
I got one strike right now. I'm actually messaging him right now. So yeah, because he said that he will.
Wait, one thing as well. Sorry to interrupt again. Seiji Bob, I also downloaded your entire live stream that was called I Am the Real Coach Kazama. Where he says, where are my $500, bro? I'm the real Coach Kazama. I also downloaded that. I know about everyone who might be in the targets of that guy. No problem, man. I see you, my man. Actual God Asuka.
You know what, TJ? Now I'm gonna make things even worse. I'm gonna copyright strike your video you did on me on the lead. You know,
now I'm looking for my thumbnail, my face on my thumbnail.
You know what? I'm at this point, bro. It's like I don't want to take this super serious, but it's like then again, I put so much work in it. It's just like
I know. I'm just joking. I know.
Oh no, I know. I'm just like. I just don't like this guy, man. I
What
don't
is he
like
saying? I don't know. What is he saying? Are you getting to a conclusion with him? Like,
yeah, he said that he will remove the strike as long as I remove his face from the thumbnail and I don't use his face in future thumbnails. And I already told him, I was like, we went back and forth about like the YouTube guidelines and how it's, he's going back and forth. Like, sure, dude, but.
Wait, are you writing with him right now, or are you in email correspondence?
Yeah, I'm writing back to him in email right now. So,
guys, commission a character of him, an ugly, fat, out of proportion character we can use as a placeholder for his face.
We have the perfect replacement, which is his own Asuka he used, which is from the Tekken 7 warehouse. You can get that Asuka. I mean, that is by now.
Easy.
Yeah, that's by now him. Like that is literally him.
Okay.
I guess I'll replace my clown picture.
Yeah.
If AI didn't clown, then you're fucked.
The thing I don't understand is how YouTube really takes these copyright strikes not seriously and just like shuts down every single video just because about one single.
It's too many of them. It's too many of them. It's too. They probably. I don't know how many copyright strikes is claimed or filed. But it's probably so many to where they can't like do it. They can't look and see is this actually a violation. So they basically just when you file a copyright strike against another person, YouTube isn't really doing anything. They're just passing that message along. They say this person has copyright you. If you want to fight it, you can fight it. And then that's when it turns into like a battle. YouTube isn't like, yes, they are taking down your video, but it's not really them. They're basically saying this guy is taking down your video for this reason. You can fight it, and if you win the fight, we'll reinstate it. And then, like Mike was saying, that's when the guy who, like Coach Kazama in this situation would be penalized. But YouTube, they just get YouTube is just too big. That's why they have this whole AI moderation thing happening right now, where it's just so big, and they're trying to cut corners.
Yeah, but most of the time, it doesn't end up going through. Like, don't worry about your channel too much, because I remember Joe Rogan had a new company take over, and they were just copyright striking everyone because of the situation that he had with CNN. So they were just going scorched earth on everyone. But all the people that they copyright striked, when they had the thing come through, they just backed down. I got copyright strike by Piers Morgan. Piers Morgan copyright strikes me a long time ago because my video got more views than his on like an old YouTube channel I used to do with a friend. And I contacted YouTube and I said, this is bullshit. Like, he's had people on his own show and reacted to content, and he reacts to content all the time, but his copyright strikes me because I got more views than him. Within not even 20 days, 20 hours, they reinstated my video. And I was like, these people, they just do it to try and cripple your channel, but it hurts their channel when they do that. Someone like Piers Morgan will get away with it because of how big he is. But someone like Coach Kazama won't. He's not going to get away with this. Like, he thinks right now that because he's done this to loads of people and everyone's complying, it's okay. He's going to feel the sting of this next year. Next year is when there's going to be backlash.
Yeah, for a long time, people will remember this.
The fucking Palpatine of Tekken community right now. It's fucking.
People will remember him as a scammer and like trying to strike everyone for calling him a scammer.
Yep.
I mean,
when you get your channel reinstated, do you get all the views and stuff back too? How does that work?
Yeah,
your video's basically dead. Like when your video gets unstriked, it's dead in the water. It's not going to be recommended anymore.
But does it take away from, like, let's say I had that view at 1,000 and it gets taken down? Does it take 1,000 away from my total views?
No, it takes all the views back. Yeah, the views are all back. Okay. It's just that, of course, it's not gonna get recommended anymore because it's like, I don't know, a stained video, let's say.
Yeah, it's basically like think of it like a pause button. Like your video gets paused and then it could get unpaused and then everything, the progress continue. But it's not going to continue because the algorithm moves so fast. Like, so your video can fall out of the algorithm within an hour. So it will be paused. It can be played again, the progress of it. But luckily it's kind of still there.
Luckily for my one, because my video was posted 2 weeks ago, it already got all the views it was going to get. So it hit 11K like 2 weeks ago. I don't think it'll go much beyond that. If anything now, because he's called so much attention to it, it'll probably go up in viewership. Because when Piers Morgan when Piers Morgan did it to me, he copyright striked my video when it had 70,000 views. When it came back, it went up to 212,000. So it all depends. Like he got so much attention on my channel because I was such a small YouTuber at the time that people will come into my channel to watch what was going on. So it might have backfired on him. I could wake up in the morning and it's got double the views just because people want to see what the video is about.
What kind of video did you do on Piers Morgan? I'm curious now.
He had what was that guy on that talent show, Sam something, and he was saying that I'm not a fisherman, I'm a fisher them. Because of his pronouns, and I was cracking up on camera, and I was saying, I'm not calling someone a fisher them. Like, please relax. That's all it was. Really. I was just laughing at the interview with my friend. Okay. It was transformative content because we added like 40 minutes of content.
Yeah, it's a reaction. It's a reaction.
Yeah.
I mean,
but he didn't copyright strike me because he said it's not transformative. He copyright struck me because my video is doing better in the algorithm than his, and he's got like 4 million subscribers. It was just a petty move to cripple my video, and it ended up backfiring.
That's crazy. Damn. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy, bro. Oh yeah. I imagine how big your ego has to be to do something as petty as this over views. It's really something else, you know. Like
I was annoyed because I met him in person. I had a conversation with him. I don't know if he knew it was me. I don't know if he remembers, but I spoke to him for like a good 15 minutes. We had a laugh, and then the following week I got the fucking strike, and I was like, "Is this guy for real? Did I say something in person that pissed him off?"
I mean,
bro, he definitely was.
I mean, it probably wasn't literally him, all right. It wasn't it? Or do you think it was literally?
I said no. I met him in person. Like I was in the same venue as him, but there was an event going on there, and I was doing some work there, and I was standing by his table, and he made a comment about my hair, and we had a conversation. I was having general chit chat with him, so I don't know if he remembered me because he commented on my hair, my tattoos, but and then he did that, and I was like, "What the fuck is he doing?" We're not friends. Like I'm not friends with Piers Morgan. It was just a chit chat. But I would have thought only a week has passed, and you've seen my face on YouTube. But then it was probably his team that did it, and it was a coincidence.
Honestly, if I were you, I would have done a video on this after the event. I don't know if you did, but I would have done a video like Piers Morgan just, making drama out of this. It would have been so fun, in my opinion.
It was so long ago. It was like 3 years ago, I think.
Yeah, no. Just saying.
If he does it now, Yeah, that shit's gonna get dragged.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's fun.
Exactly. Ah, man.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. All right, I'm gonna bounce out. I'll make a video later when I
Do
get
it.
time.
Oh no.
Everyone.
Oh
do
yeah, I
it.
wanted to say before Moonsault goes, I
Yeah.
don't usually ask people to do this, but because he's done something that has not only affected me but affected loads of different creators, I would ask everyone amplify this situation, make videos about it. It doesn't have to be a reaction video to mine. Just talk about what he's done. Everyone needs to know, and it needs to be spread far and wide. That
Oh, I
this
can
guy,
amplify some shit.
yeah,
Oh,
everyone
yeah.
needs to know about what he's done. And what I would say, don't use his face in your thumbnails, and don't even use his content as reference, because you never know when he's gonna go on.
So I can't use a donkey's ass.
You can, you can use a donkey's. I think that's ambiguous enough. But just talk about it. Talk about
But
the
that is the
situation.
picture of his face, though.
I mean, to be honest with you, the thumbnail without his face looks better anyway. But yeah, just talk about the situation. Everyone should know what he's done.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Listen,
yeah.
Here in a few
I agree.
hours.
Don't be
I'm gonna.
Coach Kazama, guys. Just don't be Coach Kazama. Easy as that.
Yeah.
Don't be that guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna bounce as well because it's midnight. So appreciate you having me on, Finn.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, I
Later,
appreciate it, man.
dudes.
I appreciate it, man.
All right, thanks everyone.
Take care, buddy.
Bye guys. Bye bye.
Bye.
Oh, I guess just you and me.
Well, I got Cryptic waiting because he wanted to also say something to this shit.
Oh, okay.
But I can't.
Well, I'll just leave it.
I don't know why. I can't add him. I don't know why.
Oh.
Oh wait, is it because it was full?
Yeah, I think because it was full. I think it was maximum capacity. I think.
Oh, it seems no. He needs to. I need to add him as a
Oh,
friend. Lol. I get it.
Yeah. Well, I'll leave so y'all can have y'all little one-on-one thing. So.
No problem.
All right, I'll see you.
See you next time, Tom.
Thanks for having me on. All right.
Yeah, no problem, guys. Yeah, how about that, people? Isn't that funny? How it backfires, man. This guy really thought he could get away with this shit. Let me get Cryptic on here. Hello?
Yo.
You wanted to say something to the situation, my man?
Yes. Sorry if I sound like shit. I got a nasty flu. So first things first. Coach Kazama's bitch made. His entire bloodline's bitch made. If he has a dog, that one's, well, probably nice and deserves better. But for one, for the people that said don't hate the player, hate the game, that is, we already talked about it, stupid behavior, because we as a community have to call it out. There are so many resources and people that want nothing in return for helping other people. Shout out, for example, Obelian. He's a true OG. The man takes his time, helps other people. I've seen him sit in calls for hours helping other people. He and I were on a server, KOG. That's a Discord server for people that want to improve. You can ask for coaching there. There's Tekken Dojo EU where people constantly help others. Blackheart, for example, he's coached me, and it's the same with all these pro players. I've gotten coached by him and by Kaizoku Lars before. They charge like what, $30 an hour, something like that. And every single time we would sit there for 2 or 3 hours, no additional charge, because they would just say, "Oh, let's keep going when the time's over." No, just keep going. I still have time, just for the love of the game and for their students, because they actually care about the people and not about the money.
You want to see something funny?
Yeah.
I wanted to save this for a special moment, but why not? I mean, for the people who are in here still. Okay, I show you. Get this, guys. So, do you see this on screen? On the stream? Do you see it?
Yeah, the ties, Brian's beginner guide.
Yeah, so there's ties, Brian Fury beginner course, right? Now that costs $7. He even put 100% money back guarantee in that shit, yeah? Now, you see that the word count here, the guide was updated on 20th of June. And you have 300 words, 200 words, 1,500, another 1,000, another 500, yeah? So that's from Chai. That shit costs $7, yeah? Well, Coach Kazama's written guide costs $60, is not even updated for Season 2. And do you see this word count?
Yeah, amazing.
Do you see this? Like, literally, like, do you literally see this shit?
He doesn't give a fuck. It just shows, it goes to show how much he cares about the people. He's not putting in any work.
Yeah, and he has the audacity while he sells you this, the $60 shit, with like 24.
And one second, and Danny Manny in chat saying let the man make money for real? Fuck no. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Because that is what drives people away. Because it's gonna make the entire community look bad.
Like, my bro, if you see this, like 24 words, like my bro, like here you have Ty, this costs $7, and he has the audacity to present you like some fake happy customers, bro. Like, and I'm sorry, if you manage to actually fall into his trap, I have to doubt your IQ level so high that your statement, like literally your witness testimony, cannot be used because you fall under the retardation line. I am sorry. Like, I am literally fucking sorry. So
I think,
and to this guy who said this in chat, who was it?
Danny Manny.
Let man. He said let man make money for real. Now, Danny, let me say you something, yeah. Let me tell you something, my man. You only say this because you are not someone who is like impacted by this. You wouldn't say this if someone managed to like scam your grandmother like this. Like, hey, your stupid granny should have just read the fine print or just knew better, right? Your granny should just knew better. You wouldn't say this you wouldn't say this then. And this is aimed at new players, at complete beginner level players, which is why to every single one of you, the idea of buying this feels like a bad joke because you're not the target audience. Do you see this shit? Sorry, Cryptic, you go on. Sorry, you want to, sorry.
No, it's all good. What I wanted to say is, of course, I kind of understand the a fool and his money are easily parted kind of argument. But at the same time, if you're dumb, sometimes it's not really your own fault, right? Like, how should I say it? Not everyone's smart enough to realize these scams or to know better, especially newer players that want to get into the game. And like, you can be dumb, yes, but you're not a bad person because of it. And just because you're stupid or naive doesn't warrant you getting scammed, right? You don't get a free pass to just scam people.
No, of course not. Of course not.
Yeah. And I think you and the grandmother kind of metaphor is perfect for that.
Yeah, I wouldn't, it's malicious intent, right? And when I set out, I obviously had, which now again will not make that much sense. I already had enough proof, but I wanted to also kind of, string some people together for the story, for the narrative, because as I'm going to tell you again, I was already behind him. He already gave me what I wanted all along. This is cryptic, funny enough, and will not right now make that much sense to you until you see the final Exterminatus, the final nail in the coffin, which is going to drop probably this week. And then you know what it was all about.
Well, I got one more thing to say.
Yeah, of course.
This is a challenge for Coach Kazama, and you can ask known players like Kaizoku Lars, Blackheart, Kira, even Finn here. I put my money where my mouth is. I will bet 5 grand, straight up, 5 grand, that I will beat you in a first to 5 with one hand on my nutsack at all times. I'm not joking.
Yeah, my money is on you. But you know what the funny part is?
I'll challenge him.
The funny part is, he said this openly, right? Oh, Nova is a blue rank, blah, 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 blah. He wouldn't, whatever. But he never made any serious offers to actually play. It's again the scare tactic, you know what I mean? It's the
Of
scare
course,
tactic.
yeah.
What he did as well with the copyright strikes, these scare tactics. It's funny because Mike like seriously offered him that, like for real, and he didn't take it. Which would be, I mean, think about this for a moment, right? Now, you are still factually wrong, but it would be great advertisement for your coaching, no? Like just beat people up and shit,
Of course,
right?
yeah.
So
I mean, that's the easiest way to prove the doubters wrong.
yeah, but he didn't take it. He didn't take it.
I mean, he's a veteran, right? He has so much legacy knowledge.
Oh,
I
yes.
am a beginner. This is my very first fighting game. It shouldn't be too hard for him to beat me.
Yeah,
right?
you can't. I mean, yeah. Since Tekken 6, he has the highest rank since Tekken 6.
Of course.
Yeah,
Of course.
he's a
I
living.
mean, I'm a
god.
complete beginner, so
Yeah, he he should take this immediately. But yeah, I mean, he's not. He at this point again, like the video he did. I mean, it's every time I hear his Crayon voice, right? Like he literally sounds like he has crayon stuffed up his nose, right? And it's this narcissistic thing. He actually thought he was right. And he was arrogant enough not to double check himself. Like he was arrogant enough to put this video out and not even check himself once. I mean, think about that for a moment. Like that is so insane that he did that at this point it's like it's the combination of things. I talked with Chad about it. It's this combination of malicious intent and unbelievable stupidity, which makes it so funny, right? It makes it so funny because someone tries to act smart, someone tries to like be sneaky about shit, but he is so stupid that he can't help himself but trip over his own stupid Crayon feet. And that's like so that is why I love this. I really love it. And
it also
I'm
goes
glad.
to show. It also goes to show, I promise you, he cares about that beef or being right a lot more than, for example, he would for his students. And if you already can't be asked to do research on if his knowledge is correct in those videos, how do you think he's going to coach people?
Exactly. I mean, he cared so much about the $60 written guide that there are like a few words in there. And Ty said here, money back guarantee $7 and wrote a fucking essay on Brian. That's even updated for season 2. His isn't even updated for season 2 and he still sells that. Like if he cares that much about the quality of the shit that he puts out, what does that say about him as a coach, as a professional coach? Like, are you fucking kidding me? What a piece of shit. Like that is actually a piece of shit. Like if he actually at least put some care into this, right? The guide isn't even updated, 24 words, $60. This is where it gets so obvious. This is what makes me angry, right? Because you could have still said, well, at least he puts like a decent amount of care into something. Like, bro, this is what actually made me angry. When I saw this, I was actually exploding because the coaching videos I did in season 1, they were obviously completely for free just because I had fun with it. But still, even though it was because of fun, I put serious fucking care and effort into that shit. Like I watched matches and matches and matches until I had a good grasp about what this player wants to do, what kind of the problem here is, like if it's knowledge, if it's some decision making, how the player wants to play the character, and tried my utmost best with the workshop at the end to give something that is like suited for him, right? And when I see this, that you offer this and you call yourself a professional coach, I call myself mentally ill, right? And I put way more care into that shit than you, and you call others out and shit. Like we leave, like the gloves are off, like completely, like fucking completely. Like that is disgusting. And I don't want this in my community. And if the last defense you have, and I saw this take multiple times, oh bro, how did you say it in our DMs? Like don't hate the hustle, right? Like, I respect it. If you're stupid enough, he deserves the money and shit. Like, you are disgusting. You are fucking disgusting, and you wouldn't say this about your own grandmother if she got scammed like this because she didn't read the fine print or didn't know enough or didn't know better. You wouldn't say this. Disgusting piece of shit. You are as bad as him because you don't even think it's call-out worthy. Like, you are literally as bad as him. Literally. It's fucking insane.
Yeah. Well, for anyone that has ever considered coaching, please either find someone reputable or get it for free. That's the only thing I can say. There is thousands of good players that offer coaching for free. There's professional players like Blackheart and others that offer coaching. There's players for every region, so it's not
Bro,
hard. Do a little bit of research.
I swear to look to God, yeah, to honest to fucking God. I should make a video. I wanted to before all of this started getting starting to roll. What I actually had planned is a video series on exactly this topic, because there are many resources that players that is not apparent, because someone has to tell you, right? Someone has to tell you, hey, this exists. Hey, this exists. Hey, did you hear about this, right? Someone has to tell you. Otherwise, you don't know. So I actually wanted to do a video on this, basically the compendium, right? The compendium to get good. And I didn't get to this yet. I will do it. Because, guys, quick tip. Go on the shithole that is Tekken Reddit and just search on the right side for the Discord section. And then you go onto the Discord list. You literally, let's say you play Law. You just go onto the Law Discord and you ask, hey, is there someone maybe here who can help me and go to maybe 2 or 3 replays with me and coach me? And honest to fucking God, a player who's actually fucking decent, will do it. Because it's a game, we are fun. We are still playing the game. We are talking about the game. We are learning about the game. Even if someone is reviewing you, he basically learns shit as well. So it's just that alone. Trust me. Go on any fucking Discord of the character Discords and ask, hey, is there someone who can help me? Maybe, please.
Absolutely,
please.
Yeah. And I also think it's a lot about patience, and I've fallen for that trap as well. I've been impatient quite a few times. If a glue sniffer like me can get multiple GODs in this game, everyone can. It's straight up inevitable. The rank is nothing impressive at all. Anyone can get that, so just keep playing and you're gonna get it eventually.
Yeah, patience is a good thing, because it's still a game, it's still obviously the most knowledge check heavy fighting game on this planet, which is which is why also Coach Kazama should be fucking careful, because he literally got knowledge checked. Think about this. He wanted to do a video on brawler ranks and literally got knowledge checked and lost. That's what happened. And
I mean, I hope this is a cautionary tale for Coach Kazama as well, because instead of counting himself lucky to even find any sized community, which is already hard in this day and age where everyone tries to make content, instead of being happy about that, he let his ego get the better of him. It would have been enough if he would have taken a step back and said, I'm sorry, guys, I got ahead of myself. You guys were right. That's literally all he had to do, and this would have never happened.
Yeah. If you are humble in that situation and just I'm fucking sorry. I'm sorry. I probably would have still said, hey, it's not it's not. Although, who am I fucking kidding? No, sorry. If I see you're selling a $60 fucking guide, I will come down on your ass so fucking hard. That alone is yeah, probably not. Being nice while being that piece of a shit, that big of a piece of a shit, is also not gonna help you probably. But I mean, yeah, it wouldn't got that. Okay, let me say it like this: if he had handled the situation more like you suggested, it would have at least helped in not getting anyone, in not getting literally everyone against you. You know what I mean?
It would have mitigated it. Yeah,
it would have probably helped in not having literally that everyone hates your guts. Rightfully so. I mean, again, and I have to also protect because I read it in chat again and again, and I know I can't help you guys, and I get it emotionally, but the character Asuka Kazama has fucking nothing to do with this, all right? The Asuka, I played this character as well in Tekken 7. I mean, I played almost every character, and I was on the Discord, I talked with people. Fergus is great, sells coaching as well. Tibetano, I root for Tibetano, bro, always bouquet. This is not the issue here, and the Asuka community doesn't deserve any flack for this, that this piece of shit happens to play this character. Because, let me tell you this, guys, what he also says, and you should really remember this part, he is a Jin and Kazuya specialist as well. I don't know if you all forgot about that part.
I would love to see some Jin gameplay of his.
Jin.
Not gonna lie. I would love to see some Jin or Kazuya gameplay of his. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I would as well. But, yeah, I mean, At this point, he made. I don't know why he thought this. I mean, again, he's a fucking idiot. He thought the scare tactic is gonna work, and that he does copyright strikes now, like as if this would have played out in any different way. But I didn't I didn't expect it, but I planned for this eventuality, which is why I had the whole compilation of all the videos that he literally copyright struck prepared. It's funny, isn't it? That this is how it goes, but. Well, he gets what he fucking deserves. It's still reasonably funny, actually, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know what his plan is, but what I can tell you all is that there's gonna be one more big fucking ass clown party on his ass, and then I'm basically done, unless he fucks up again to a degree that I didn't yet highlight, which is probably impossible. So, yeah. But I mean, hey, the first promise that I gave to him, the first promise that I made, which was I'm gonna do the biggest fucking clown party live stream on your ass, that already happened today, even though it was planned for a different occasion. So it's pretty funny that he basically just speedrun to that shit. Very funny. Why wasn't Joe Budden here? Because Joe Budden is in LA and probably has slept time schedule. But Joe Budden is gonna react to Mike's video and he's going to react to Mike's video live on stream, and then he's probably going to talk about this shit again, because he had Heavenly Ushia on, a good player, a really good player, that also, guys, if you want to know how bad his coaching is, like the videos where he coaches people, then watch Joe Budden's, oh no, that video is copyright struck, because Joe Budden actually got copyright struck. I still have the video, maybe I'm going to re-upload it. Because he made a video, the long video with Heavenly Ushia, where they literally go through some of his videos where he coached. And it's dog shit. That is why Joe Budden in my opening says, so we know his coaching is dog shit. Yeah. Well, I forgot. He actually got copyright struck. So, yeah.
Well, but I'm not sure if I asked, but he didn't do shit to you, right? He didn't copyright strike you, right?
But because I anticipated this, I already was on speedrun and did certain countermeasures.
Right? I see.
Because I like I said in the Mike Hollow thing, right? These idiots are easy to predict. These people are not that complicated.
You are on some Dexter type shit. Remind me to never cross you.
Yeah, certain people already said this. I think everyone said this. I think Mike said this, Chad said this, C4 said this, and Blackheart said this as well. That, like, hey, what can I do to not be your enemy? Well, I mean, it's also fun for me, right? I don't do this because solely of my sense of perverted or actually real justice. I do it because it is also fun. It's fun. And it should, and it's the duty, right? It's the duty. Everyone should have called this out immediately. Once again, for certain reasons, I didn't do it earlier, which will come to light at a different point in time. But fate happened, right? It's like, what can I say? What can I say? He could have laid low. I was on his ass, but he could have stayed low. But the fact he did that video, I mean, sometimes you're just a special type of stupid, right? Like, sometimes you're actually a special type of stupid. I mean, to not even check. Like, I mean, he literally in his video, in his call-out video to Nova, you can see sorry, it's getting late. My fucking tongue is really going ham. You can literally hear that he's reading notes, where he goes like, and 1-1, and where you can see here where Steve is going into checks notes, flicker. He's like, you can literally hear that he's reading notes. And he didn't even fucking check this. That is what is so insane to me. That is so fucking insane to me. How can... But it shouldn't be... It shouldn't surprise me. The internet teaches you a lesson. The internet teaches you a lesson that no matter how low or high, basically, you set the bar for stupidity, there will always come someone who, like, puts a little bit higher. And you're like, wow, impressive. Impressive.
Well, yeah, that is the funny part. I can't imagine a stock process, because in no world would copyright strikes be a good idea. But it is also funny that with people like him and, for example, Jason, there are certain people where you just know, you have a feeling that at every turn they're gonna pick the worst possible option.
Yeah. Although, I have to say, in Coach Kazama's case, I said, because I predicted that, right? The comment in the intro literally said, lol, Finn just predicted before it even happened that he would jump to racism as a defense. Yeah, because once again, these people are fucking easy to predict. But I said to C4, no, I said to chat, and then C4 laughed. I said, it's because I would do that. Like, it's because it's something I would do. In this case, it's not even in this specific case, it's not the worst option because he was on a losing battlefield, right? So if you can't, like, let's say you play chess, right, and you're fucked, right? Like, you're literally fucked. The only option you now have, the only play you have, if you don't want to admit that you're fucked and give up, is literally you just throw over the chessboard. Which is the racism thing, right? You just bring the racism thing in and you change the battlefield, which is what he tried to do. He obviously did it, unfortunately, in a very bad way because you didn't even show any comments. I did your job literally better than you because I did. I showed you the comments, the 2 comments I had that I fucking called people out for. So I did his job better than he could, which is very funny. The copyright strike, at that point, it's desperation, right? At that point, it's like a dog that's on the ground and like he's fucking barking, like you kick him some more and he wants to bite back, right? And that's the only thing he has left. Like it's basically if you have nothing to lose anymore, anyways, because if you type his name into YouTube, guys, we already won. If you type his name into YouTube, you would find all of our videos, not even his. You would find our videos. Which is why he did what he did. That was his goal. So let's see if his plan works. I doubt it, obviously not, but that was the goal. Oh look, you're even in Blackheart's chat here, the cryptic. Funny.
Yeah, I try to be in everyone's chat. Trying to support here and there.
But alright, I give you the last word on this. What do you want to get out?
I think I got out everything that I needed. It's sad and pathetic that he tries to take advantage of people that are passionate about a game or people that try to get into the game and seek guidance. Very low behavior and I think indicative of him as a person. Like I said, if anyone wants help, the community is always open. There's plenty of people that help you for free. There's a shit ton of resources online. There's a community for every character. There's, like I said, Tekken Dojo EU. I'm sure there's one for NA. I would sadly not know which Discord server that is. There's professional coaches, like I said, like Blackheart, or EU has people like Sefi Black, Kaizoku Lars, Joka, tons of established people with actually high ranks and accolades. So yeah, don't fall for that shit and don't be like him. If you have a community, try to appreciate it and try to check your ego. And it is all right to be wrong every now and then. It's just you have to learn from it and move on.
I agree.
Yeah. But yeah, thanks for having me on and
no problem.
Can't wait for your next video and hopefully a well-deserved Exterminatus.
Yeah, the Exterminatus will be performed. Thank you.
All right. Take care, Finn.
Take care. All right. Do I have anything left? No. A big fucking fuck you and 2 middle fingers to Coach Kazama for making this evening possible. That is for sure. And the Americans will take over in a bit. Joe Budden will take over and forwardly give you, what Dr. Doom does. Hopefully. Apart from that, I mean, I thank you for the entertainment. Honestly, without you, it wouldn't be possible. And, well, I think the last thing I'm going to say for this evening is that you, Coach Kazama, should never forget that I already won before this whole thing even started. I was already behind you. Already. From the very get-go. Way before... Well, I don't want to say too much, okay? I don't want to say too much, okay? Because it's already done. It's already done. Like, you're already sitting in the piss. I already got you. Like, you are already dead. You are literally already dead, but you don't know it yet. Like, for real, actually. Well, it's gonna be so much fun. It's gonna be so much fun, man. Holy fucking shit. Oh, holy fucking shit. Oh look, there's even Obellion in the chat. Yeah, shoutouts to Obellion as well, guys. I think it was actually called like this. This is a coaching server, KOG coaching. This is actually a server where you need. It's free, but you literally need to do a interview. But if you're serious about it, there's your server. Obellion is on there, and he coaches. And Obellion, I trust. Obellion, I trust. So, guys, with that being said, I'm gonna let the outro, because I don't want to let him forget it. I'm gonna run it one more time. Okay, you can already all go to bed or watch it one more time, or if you haven't seen it, the proof that I was already fucking behind him. I'm gonna let it run one more time, and I thank you all for the insane evening. Josh, also obviously Cryptic, like the super chats, TomTon, I forget people. This shit is fucking insane. Also good that we have Allison here again. I hope Allison, if she still hears, maybe not, but I hope she has somehow maybe recovered her project that was fucked. When we that she lost when we did the Miary stream, that she said like the whatever she worked on, it wasn't saved. But I guess I will see you next time, and yeah, I'm just gonna let the outro run one more time. Sorry, I always have a bad. I don't know why I always have a bad time like wrapping this up, because I actually don't want to leave, because always whenever I go live, it's actually mad fun, right? But all good things have to end, unless it's a good fucking Coach Kazama coaching lesson, then it shall never end. But see you next time, okay? Goodbye. So this Coach fucking Kazama guy, he was already on my radar months ago. Months ago.
And these people have the audacity to call themselves Tekken coaches. Jesus Christ.
This is a level of incompetence that I have not seen before. This guy literally had all the time in the world to double or triple check his own video before calling someone else out. So do you see this video, the oldest here? Yeah, this is the only video that was ever of any importance to me. We are dealing with a literal Sherlock Holmes on this, and I already have a list. You don't believe me, right? I am motherfucking insane.
By your very same brain-dead logic, man, I pity the poor soul who happens to be coached by you. And I barely even started. I want you to fully grasp the extent of your stupidity. I want the spectator to see how shallow and dogmatic your analysis truly is. How the hell did you make Jin Magic 4 or Jin Down Forward 1 to counter hit a jab string? That is the looming question.
You are innocent or you are guilty? What?
You and Nova tag team people.
This is the living proof you don't know shit about Steve. The guy doesn't know his own character's frame data. I can only imagine the quote-unquote fundamentally sound advice he can give us, right?
Backed by a veteran Tekken player who has reached God tier. Well, you got demoted and you're like at the edge of GOD. Yeah, I saw the playstyle that you're gonna teach, you fucking dog shit.
How come a self-proclaimed Tekken coach doesn't know that? -14. Are you freaking kidding me? Steve Flickerchew is -5 on block. You don't get to lecture people about deep Tekken when you don't know the very basics of the game.
He's the German Inquisition. There is a purity. My zest for justice is such. I must enforce it. Rules mean nothing if there isn't punishment for those who break it.
But what you're not going to do is you're not going to pay somebody that doesn't understand basic frame data, has no accolades to their name, does not sit at the top of the leaderboard, has not won any championships of note, not even any locals that we can really look to for credibility, and can't even play their own character correctly. Now, if it feels like I'm being harsh, I don't really know how else to frame this video, because to me this seems a little bit scummy. If you want my honest opinions on this situation regarding Coach Kazama, I think it's a little bit scummy. Where is it? We got one here. $500. Are you insane? That's absolutely diabolical. Absolutely diabolical. This feels predatory.
Scandalous situation when it comes to a certain Tekken 8 coach, Coach Kazama. This individual is charging people 40 to 50 bucks per hour and shit like that, you know, for misinformed information on frame data.
He was manipulating the data of the game. He also deletes any comments criticizing him on all of his videos. It's a scam because he's deceiving someone by providing misinformation to make money off of them. Okay, well, yeah, that's a scam then.
And do we have any like video of this guy playing since Tekken 6? Has anybody that played Tekken 6 fucking know who the fuck this guy is?
What makes it scamming? Offering paid services to give misinformation. -9 in a parry was crazy.
So we know the coaching is dog shit.
So you see round start, you're gonna press any button in your move list, and then after you do that, you're gonna press back 3. $500, bro. $500 minimum. Bro, that video was golden, man. I can't lie. You're welcome, man. That will be $500 though.
We're talking about Coach Kazama. It's pretty clear that if you watch the Nova video or the finnT video, absolutely does not know as much as he claims to know about Tekken. Whether you like Nova or don't like Nova, I'm pretty sure we can all agree, if you watch the video or you watch finnT's video, I think we can all agree that Coach Kazama, he has absolutely no idea what he's talking about, especially when it comes to the Steve interaction.
What's up, dudes? Ray here. How much money would you pay to get trained by that guy? By this? Who has God of Destruction on one character, is like me being good at running, being fast, and then charging lessons on how to be a wide receiver in the NFL. I have no fucking business teaching anybody how to catch a fucking football. You are God of Destruction on one fucking character, my guy. What are you doing? What are you doing? What is this? Hold on a second. Hold on. Ooh, look at this. Look at this.
I'm gonna ask my ChatGPT to make 3 subscription tiers for Tekken 8.
What the hell is Flickr so important for me?
I'm dead. I'm like, what are you talking about? I don't even know what that move is.
You better not.
I see there's a fiasco going on about coaching. Some dude named Coach Kazama, and that he's not legit. Chris Angel mind freak dude that's never been to a tournament, never been to a local ever, but he talks like he's a Tekken genius.
And for me, it is clear what he tried. It's clear what he tried to do. He tried on Discord to see if I'm maybe actually that unhinged and would maybe give him something so he can use that against me. That is what he tried to do. And when I didn't give him this, he said, fuck it, bro, that guy actually wants to reasonably talk with me. Holy fucking shit, blocked.
A sequence of events happened, right? He said he would talk to you, you spoke to him respectfully, and then he blocked you. And you are now saying with a remarkable amount of confidence that he was just trying to get me to say the N-word. Or he was trying to, like...
Because that's what I would have done.
But this is what I'm saying. You're doing a lot.
Acknowledge my track record. From the very get-go, I said he is malicious, he is dishonest. What are we talking? Like, of course, at that point, my track record on him is 100% so good that I have to assume my track record continues. Like, these people are not that complicated. You have seen every good Carl Jobs video where someone says, no, I didn't cheat, and they leave breadcrumbs. They always leave breadcrumbs there for you to pick up.
And before I get into any points in this video, I want to say a message directly to NovaSeiken.
Let me translate. Before I get into any points in this video, I will now thoroughly poison the well here. Let me do this real quick.
You should be ashamed of yourself and your community. The amount of deplorable, disgusting, and racist comments that I've had to filter through, I've had to stop looking through the filtered comments at this point for my own mental health because of your toxic community that encourages witch hunting and bullying. This is the community that you created, so give yourself a pat on the back for creating this community that hates others.
But the one thing I am definitely not gonna do right now is show you these comments. That is what I am definitely not gonna do, because it would get me, obviously, I don't know, demonetized. I could just censor the bad words or whatever, but hey, I don't know, that's not how really stupid low IQ character assassination works, right? I mean, didn't you go to the fucking Kazama college? These people are not that complicated. Acknowledge my track record.